Welcome to Super Tomo Galaxy! Woohoo! Let me de-shitify the setup. Good morning, friends. Good morning, my friends of the soul. I think I messed up my tongue with that sucky packet. That's my voice. Woohoo! LMAO. Yeah, if you think about it, she was 12 in 2001, so she's not 12 anymore. I was like, is it morally unethical to use art of a 12-year-old's intellectual property? And I'm like, well, Nintendo published it. And then I'm like, well, actually, she's 37, so who really gives a shit? She can come fight me. She can come up from Wakayama and fight me right here. Not that I would steal art from a 35-year-old normally, but like, Nintendo published it, so I'm like, it's fine. And I sourced it. This is a very bold start, knowing that 100 people watched the VOD last time. I have no idea why so many people are watching these VODs, because they don't interact, and they don't come to the streams, so I don't know who's forcing them to watch Super Tomo Galaxy, but I'm happy to have them. If you're listening from the future, Yoroshiku, we're gonna have a good time. Poyo! Happy birthday, Noreen. Happy birthday. I'm glad to have time warped back to your birthday. I really was thinking 17 this whole time, but Kanata is 16, so I was pretty conflicted. Alright. A healthy and achievable goal that I should definitely want to do is getting all of these cards. Oh my gosh, this is one of the better ones, eh? Oh my god, look at that Poppy bro. He's never had a thought in his life. This fish didn't even know the camera was on. That spider's scary. That one's scary. Things with long faces are kind of scary to me. This is like a missile they shoot at you in that one level. We got the Maraca guy. We got Shatso. We got wall-mounted Shatso. Yeah, it is normal and healthy to think that I'm going to get, what do we got here? 9 by 9, so there's 81. And 1, 4, 6, 7, 10, 11. We have 70 more to go. Think we can beat 70 levels and get the card every single time today? I think we can do that. I know. As long as everyone can do the recon and prove to me that H-Bomber guy won't be mad at me. I always get self-conscious about the way that people will like queue up for the stream and then bail the second I start. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong in those opening seconds. I mean, I can be pretty trashy with my quality, but it makes you self-conscious. I have to be honest. I have to be totally honest with you. Like, generally, I like my low-budget vibe, but then, like, I'll get a dislike ratio on my shorts, and I'm like, okay, maybe I gotta up my game. So I do work on improvements all the time, but it's gradual. Okay, well, that frog was cruising for a bruising. Oh, wait, but the frogs are actually, they're not based on, yes. But you aren't timed like we are today. Yeah, the frogs aren't based on hops. They're based on, like, waiting, which is really confusing. They're, like, the only mechanic that's based on any kind of movement of time that isn't hops. Wait. Whatever. Yes, I'm not over this. No, I didn't practice to beat them. I debated practicing to beat them in the interim, but I thought that that would be unfair. Just open up with me, like, completely destroying the difficult mode thing. I have a dear friend, who is so well characterized by this story. His neighbors were playing wall ball all summer, and he was so annoyed by it. Like, he would be doing his thing, playing GoldenEye, and then, like, his neighbor kids would be like, ha ha ha, we're having so much fun, we're playing wall ball, bounce, bounce. And he trained all summer with a little wrist grip thing to improve his grip strength, right? So one day at the end of the summer, he got his revenge because he was so annoyed with these kids. He walked outside, and when their ball bounced off the wall and into his yard, he grabbed it, he walked forward, he held it towards them with one hand, and he crushed it in front of them in his palm. Like some kind of super villain. It's my favorite story about him. He's like Meta Knight, he's such an edgelord, and he's always training himself. Now he's a wandering warrior, but he takes care of animals, so I think he's a hero and not a villain. He's also kind. But, was this already hard? No, I was doing normal. But yeah, if I were to train and then open up the stream with like, remember how I thought this game was hard? Bam! Now I'm so good at it. That'd be like super edgelord of me. I'm more into forcing y'all to watch the same content over and over again. That's what I can't get over, is that if there's like 100 viewers of the VOD, that means like a good couple dozen people watch me just like putz around in that difficult mode and like talk about my Kirby trauma, and it's like, wow, that is hard to process, I'll be totally honest with you. I'm happy that we moved up to like the next step of attention with the Game Awards week videos for sure, and I hope that the Tales of Kenzera one keeps going, because I'm gonna keep making Tales of Kenzera videos, and I'm proud of that one. As of now, I'm proud of that one. Hopefully I don't get tired of it, or go like, man, that was so lame, but I put a lot of love into it. So yeah, I'm pumped that the unscripted videos have like triple-digit views and stuff, but yeah, I just can't really, it's hard to wrap my head around when there's no engagement. Like, it's not often you get comments. It's just not often you get comments that are comprehensible. And usually comments help me process that I actually have people watching this, but I have to do the like audience visualization thing. Like, imagine 200 people coming to your speech. Like, that'd be a lot of people. I have to do that to process how many people are watching the unscripted videos. And even then it's hard. My general goal with YouTube stuff is I'm like, I bet if I had like, you know, a couple Mon followers and got like 4-digit views, that would feel like enough like community to generate like fun comment section and stuff. Because my real goal is to generate a community, you know? It's not about how big it is, it's about it being fun. So in a way, I'm already satisfied, right? But it is like, you know, that's not really if there's no engagement, then it is hard to tell how close you are to that goal. It's hard to process anything else. Thank you, Noreen. He is such a shonen character. He didn't used to be into anime, but in college he got super into it. He got so into, why are they jumping on turtles? Wrong. In college he got so into shonen anime that he had to leave manga and go to the Korean and Chinese versions of manga. And now he's actually become like a self-taught scholar of he's taught himself a lot about Japanese history or Chinese history. And he's learning Korean. Like, he's gotten so into the whole like world of these comics and I mean everything else about Korea and China that it's really funny. Kind of out of nowhere, he's become like, oh, that was a good start. That was a good start. Yeah, out of nowhere, he's become quite good to talk to about East Asian stuff. Although I will tell you, just God, while I have people to listen to me, there was some stuff 2 days ago about like one of those kind of saber rattling air flight things. China and Russia were flying some bombers, and like I don't even think China and Russia are that firmly unified, but they were doing kind of like a look how tough we are thing for South Korea and Japan. Yeah, I still don't want to give away where exactly I live, but dude, I hate it's hard living on the Sea of Japan right now when things like that are happening. Like, I'm not gonna have normal memories about these years of like war tension. I feel like there's like always war tension, and it's just kind of how things are lately. But oh god, that's how lily pads work. But yeah, no, where there's bombers and I'm like, oh, that's near my beach. It's not fun. It's actually scary. Yeah. It's scary. See, that's also so possible. Is like, yeah, you gotta consider, I gotta open my brain to more than just like, you know, my audience isn't entirely invisible people, the random people who will send me the most heartfelt comment of my life, and like my buddies. Like, there's also plenty of people who probably know a lot of like lore about this channel now, but just don't comment, because not everybody's the type of person to comment like I am. Alright, we're going. Shreddington, McPhallus. Let's go, let's go. Oh, perfect turtle hop. Fricks it up with the fish. Frick is a very dissatisfying, like, sugar-free alternative to swearing. I honestly think fritter might be better. I know, right? Ladies, keep it in your pants. Ladies, keep your big meaty bombers inside your pants. One of my first strange interactions, I only spent one day with this class, but this class is so unhinged that it only took one day. The first kid to ever be like, you look like a man, or it was just because of my height, but he was the first person to ever be like, you look like a man, was this random ass boy in this super crazy 4th grade class that is completely out of control. And I came here once and I was like, I think I'm gonna get misgendered, and I haven't. It was just him being super up in my face. That same day, a kid from that class was like, if America starts a war, we're not gonna help you. And the teacher was like, ha ha ha, don't mind him. What are you talking about? And but it immediately registered for me, and I'm like, whoa, my God. I may have even mentioned that here. He was just like randomly, like when he saw I was American, he was like, if you start a war, we're not gonna help you. And I'm like, oh my God, this poor boy is afraid of Japan getting dragged into a war because of America. Like, I got hit in the face with like just such a brain blast. I was like, oh my God, I'm freaking sorry. But yeah, it is funny how like unfiltered and looking for trouble those kids are every day. One of my favorite co-teachers, someone who sits in the office with me and speaks really good English because she's lived in Canada and stuff, she'll come in and be like, oh, they tried to escape out the window. She'd be like, nigeta, like they fled, they got away. They're just completely unhinged. If I'm in that school next year, that'll be my problem. There's a good chance I won't be, though. We're getting so close. I'm going to beat this. This is a Desolation of Smog moment. We're gonna start the, or what is it actually? Well, War of Three Kingdoms? It's the last movie of the Hobbit movies where they begin with the death of Smog to, like, start the movie. For some reason, I reference that a lot whenever the final thing begins with the conclusion of a big bad from the other things to move on to further bads. But our further bads are going to be some of the most inventive levels in the Kirby series, which is pretty good. Come on, turtle. Come on, turtle. We got good turtles here. Arrgh! Can't say we didn't try. Hi, Momoka-sensei! You're here at the start of a stream. Yay! You've been really good at sniping the final parts of the streams. What have you been up to? What have you all been playing? What games have you two been playing? Or what have you been watching? What media have you been consuming? This is how I catch up with the people I care about. Arrgh! Do y'all even make mistakes every round? I'm gonna start watching them more peripherally. One person made a mistake. Good turtle. Ugh! I don't think dedede made a single mistake. Oh my God, not me and adeleine tying. Oh my goodness. I mean, we also have to sometimes get hard. Look at that, that's a double 2. These 2 2s. Oh, that's valid. It is hard being a high schooler. It is very difficult. Though y'all do make very funny memes from inside your schools. And aesthetic revivals and progressive thought. I won't die. Come on, turtle. Oh! 2969, baby. Shreddington McPhallus. I win. Thank you, Momoka. It was you coming here that broke my 17-game losing streak. That's the most engaged I've ever been with a Kirby minigame, probably. I deserve a monster card for that. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Yeah, winning minigames should sometimes give you monster cards, so you don't have to play 81 levels. Ooh, oh, what's Stardust Telepath? That sounds literally beautiful from the name. Neostar. Alright, so Neostar. Neostar is a new star. It's, probably the only prehistoric themed Kirby world ever. Ooh, and it's got the good greens to start. It's got the good greens to start. This is really lovely. The red is nice. The red brings out the raw earth power. Oh, we've caught our, early civilization gang. Ooh, I like this a bit. I like this quite a bit. This feels like a Mario Wonder. This is kind of my take. This feels like a Mario Wonder world. Mario Wonder has really inventive worlds. I feel like Kirby 64 is like kind of Mario Wonder vibes with its world themery. Ah. Speaking of the games from this year, y'all do not have long to wait at all. Ah! Until my top 10 games of the year video. Oh crap, I thought maybe it would be something. Yeah, right now, oh crap, it's gonna still take some work, but I am on track, I think, to get it out on Christmas Day. That's been my plan. I'm gonna upload it on Christmas Day. I'm really proud of it. It's gonna be a good video. I've been working really hard on the scripts. And they are good games. They are good games. I played good ones this year. I did not play bad ones. I played good ones. I said phallus. I said phallus. I can say phallus. Trans terminology gets so nuanced to the point that it's like, I hold a phallic license. I hold phallic licensing. I can say that word. Mellovania Wiki is gonna be like, what did she mean by that? The great genital debate page. I'm still not in the, well, maybe Cutter will be good for this, but now I've been forced to use Cutter 2 levels in a row, and I'm... Cutter used to be my #1 favorite copy ability when I was a kid, but I also didn't love Kirby that much when I was a kid. I just liked it. I was very normal about Kirby when I was a Cutter enjoyer. Now Cutter is like actually C- tier, maybe C tier. Ah! Shred. About the classics. No! Meets a girl! Meets a girl! Meets a girl! So is it like Yuri subtext? Is it like club girls? Wait. Is it a club thing, or is it like kind of like a drama with like Yuri subtext, or like anime is so like, you know, formulaic. This is a nice room too. I might just give it all up for fire. And some cake. I was wondering what was gonna happen with that cake there. We've had some funny instances with the vertical suck. Oh my god, the pterodactyl is so precious. The pterodactyl is such a gift. Oh my gosh. It's so good. Oh no. Ah! I guess I like how this is kind of just a jungle world so far. I kind of forget. I kind of forget how rocky it gets. Like, you know, I think there's like a very rock level, but this is pretty much just a jungle level. But it's like all the appeal of a jungle level, but it also has a bit more of a deeper feel to it. Because it's also got these fellas who haven't had civilization for that long. They're still using rocks and stuff. We don't use rocks. We only eat them. Kirby holds the gradient. Oh, I see. I said Shreddington McPhallus. That should clear things up, hopefully. I said Shreddington McPhallus as a result of achieving great victory. I hope that clears things up. Ah! Ah! These guys have a good batting average on me here. That was the most silly way to die. I'm a big fan of I'm a big fan of both these flowers. They got the peaches and the daisies, you know what I'm saying? Wow. These are lovely. Yeah, I'm liking like the colors in this jungle level quite a lot. You do understand. Oh wow. Oh wow, I kind of... They have depth and complexity! My wrists! My wrists! I'm feeling it in my wrists. Oh, you deserve a girlfriend who will show you an interesting rock. At least you have, at least you have an Oshi who will show you an interesting rock. At least we have Tsuzuri. Apparently people have been blown away with Hasuno Sora music. I've been getting like faint idol Twitter echoes from my friend Nico's Twitter. And yeah, apparently after Idol Master Festival, people were amazed with like not just how well Hasuno Sora was performing, but also their music. Pretty cool. Like I've definitely liked a couple songs, but I haven't spent too much dedicated time on them. Last night I was looking for some reading stuff, so I started to read my Shiny Colors like Commu book or whatever, full of like the idol group stories, which is really nice. It's definitely around my reading level. Like it's by and large pretty fine, and then someone will drop a word and I'm like, what is that word? And I'll learn it, which I'm realizing is like a pretty good sweet spot for language learning reading. That vine animation was real nice right there. The way it closed the doors. That might be my favorite door closing animation in the whole franchise. Oh, this is gonna be too hard for me. What's happening? Oh. Huh, I guess I have to post to my Be Real that I'm streaming. That's right, high school and undergrad friends. I have a Be Real account. You should too, it'd be so quirky. Ow! I die. I die. Did you? Ah! Oh, look at that animation, it's lovely. Oh my god, this is a masterminded battle. Send me pictures. I've started to really get soft about Love Live CDs again. I forgot how much I used to cherish them. I would order the yearly Niji albums from CD Japan, and they would come in like a nice wrapped little baggie, and I would choose the color, and it was such an event. 2018, Tokimeki Runners, then 2019, Love You My Friends, and 2020 I got that last one. The last one, Just Believe, or what was it? Oh, that one actually shredded really hard. I think it was Just Believe. That one had like Ionota. That was a really, really good one. That had Merchant song. Or Merchant Star. I'm a fake fan. It's been a long time. But I think they stopped. I think they did the Diabolic Moliere one in 2021, and that was the first one I didn't get. And I don't know if they still do them, which is sad, because those are amazing, but they were a lot of music for a Love Live. For solos, they were a lot of music. But yeah, I forgot how much I cherished them until I picked up a couple from my local store. It's funny, I came out here like, oh, I'll keep buying what I like to buy. Switch games, TCG, and manga. And it's like, you're gonna buy light novels, frickin' like DS games, and specifically CDs. Like, what? It's just been a change of times. That's okay. Yeah, I've been working so hard. Shiny Colors has been like, oh, I'm barely late. Shiny Colors has been my, kind of like the pole that I grow against, that I like, keep measuring myself against ever since like 2019. I look awful. I look so bad. I hate that. I can never get the... Oh, God. Fuck this. Fuck this. No. Fuck this. No. I never take selfies with the frickin' front-facing camera. Oh, I look... Ugh. There's your teacher. There's your teacher. Ugh. Ah! I'm talking to one of my favorite YouTubers about the Mall of America. Me, people from the actual Midwest. Lots of fond memories about the mall. Look at these flowers! enemies! Oh, this level's actually real solid. I really like it. It's also hard. It's a real nail biter. It's a Souls-like. Oh my god, I actually have a triangle sandwich this morning. Because I had to buy like all my day's food. Or not. Ow! Ow! We fucking die! We die! Oh my god. I did not realize we were still low on lives. We are barely getting through this game. Oh my gosh. You have a good CD library. Yes, I have always wanted to learn Japanese from idols. Though I think some idols would be a bad influence on me if I knew what their songs were saying at some of these concerts I go to. I'm glad that I'm at 51% now, but I don't know how I got that by dying. Oh, I suppose that's how. Huh, so you can get a game over, but you still don't lose your shards. I like that. There's a high shard integrity here. That's okay. You can go next time you go to camp. I only got to go because I had funny situations getting home each time, which made it very magical each time. There's also a tragic lost potential trip to the mall one time. Last week we had echo, so I want to make sure that I'm not getting echo. Give me a second for audio stuff. We live. Why is the shiny Miss anime so bad? How could there be something like worse than the art style? That's actually heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking McGee. Oh my god. Ugh. I feel like Shiny Colors spent all of its skill points on having the best card art ever, and now people complain about Shiny Song. I mean, I've barely played it, but that's so sad. I let this Anpan get too cold. Why am I eating on the microphone again? I'm sorry. I literally said I wouldn't do this after last time. I had to get alternative warm food because I kind of got like stormed in. It's just like when I meant to go to the store last night to get pancake mix, just like so much happened. It took forever to shower because like I broke my hot water and had to learn how to fix the hot water, which took so long. And then the weather got awful bad and it just stayed that way. So I'm like, I'm not gonna send the McDonald's guy with pancakes, and I'm not, like, the store's not open now, so I just snuck out and got some warm food. I think the Onmon is probably fine, but I was like crunching something last stream and I'm like, why do I have 30 seconds of crunch? I hate this. I was listening to it and I'm like, man. I don't have much grapefruit today to go with the grapefruit theme, but I did have some grapefruit drinks on Friday to kind of like pre-game, I suppose. come on. Come on! Suck cheddar! Oh my god. This game's too hard. Suck cheddar. I'm not using cutter anymore. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in here. I'll never achieve anything. I can't go on. Quit the hitting and finish the job. Ow. Wait, Momoka, don't you know Anna? I can finally quote it to somebody. Did you know there is a new Anna video? I'll kill you. What is this? What is this? Who's making me deal with these bagworms? Yeah, go home. Nutcrackers. Ah! I hate this! No! Why is everyone forcing me to use cutter lately? The boss wants me to use cutter. This stupid bagworm sequence wants me to use cutter. But if I use cutter, I can't fly. Ah! Why isn't the rock going in my mouth? I can't handle it. I'll never achieve anything. Fudgicle. Ah! They're trying to kill me. I know, right? They're humbling me. They're like, remember, this is a dog-eat-dog multiverse. Or galaxy? I don't know. I want to say it's a galaxy, but you know, we're like warping from planet to planet. And like, yes, it takes a while to get between planets, but I don't know. Like the world map presents it as a galaxy, but again, if these were neighboring planets, I feel like we'd hear about it a little bit more often. And it's also funny that certain fellows we're gonna meet in a bit would have left the Forgotten Land, and me tries not to spoil it and then says that it's funny that certain parties would have left the Forgotten Land and come this close to Popstar but not contacted Popstar. But then again, there's probably evidence of these parties being on Popstar anyhow, so we're all keeping up, right? Yeah, it's good to rewatch Anna. It's good for your bloodstream. Yeah, they just made a new one, and it's different from the old ones. It really changes every time. I mean, it just becomes a more and more ambitious series every time. It might be my favorite. I don't know, it's very different. It speaks to me a bit more than the usual stuff. It's got themes. It's got motifs. The curtains are blue. We die! Ah! We fucking die! No! 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 Ah! Oh, now I get it. It's like Super Metroid. Fuck you. Chocolate glazed. Who's filling up what now? Never mind. That is my star counter. Bagworms. Bagworms. I never needed any bagworms. Aha! Ahaha! Oh, what a complicated Kirby game. There's an alternative way of dealing with these enemies. Haha! Ah! We die. I'll make this jump. Ah! Oh. Bag this, worm. I think I actually got momentum off of that. This is Donkey Kong Country. Oh my god! Oh my god. I I feel like I actually got like momentum off of that. That was like the most platformery moment I've ever had in Kirby. Bless these flowers. Bless their hearts. Their murderous tendencies. The way we'll never be free. Hello! Welcome to my stream again. You dismiss all the suffering. Welcome to my stream. You have missed the suffering, but also the triumph. There will be no more suffering. It's different. There are. Talk with my mouth full. Hello? Hello? This is so cool. Forgot about this. Are there better rock and water worlds than the stuff in Rockstar and Aquastar? What was I gonna say? Yeah, there's a funny amount of commonalities between my 3 B tier favorite Kirby games, which are Forgotten Land, Mass Attack, and Crystal Shards. One being that Mass Attack and Crystal Shards are 2 of the only games to have like alternative invincibility music. Like, Mass Attacks isn't that different, but it's like on acoustic guitar, which is pretty different. But then also, instead of being like, I don't know, rainbow or whatever, it makes you like mostly glow blue. I have no idea why. It makes you jumbo, and it makes you, well, that's also a difference, it's jumbo instead of just being invincible. It makes you jumbo, invincible, and blue, which is pretty different. Yeah, so it's just another weird commonality between these 3 games, is Mass Attack and 64 are kind of a little bit weird with their invincibility and stuff. Unless maybe I'm a bit mistaken and the other Dark Matter Trilogy games are also a bit non-traditional with their invincibility music. I do forget. I was cruising for a bruising with that jump. Oh, meat, thank goodness. I almost forgot we were in the early days, and this wasn't the futuristic rock cavern. Watch this strategy. Uh-oh. At this point, we gotta start ranking the different water and cave levels in this game. You're right, there'll be a lot of triumph, especially when we get all 70 monster cards that we need. Hey, screw off. Yeah. To be fair, we are 1 for 1 so far on monster cards, so we only have to beat 69 more levels. With a 100% card rate. When were they that? I am thinking New Super Mario Brothers. I am thinking Kirby Mass Attack, which was not a huge trendsetter. Oh, this is a classic Kirby 64 enemy. The friggin' amoeba. What else makes you big? Not Twilight Princess. Donkey Kong. No, not that. Majora's Mask makes you really big. Perish. This is a nice room. Am I gonna fall? I'm gonna drown here. Enough of these evil cutter enemies. Gigantamax. Well, now we're all over the place with times. Interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I generally am not a big invincibility song person because and this is funny because of the games I like, but I don't like it. I don't like it when you get interrupted from the, game music. Like, there's very few times when I really want to hear my superpower invincibility song replace the level theme. because I'm probably grooving to the level theme. But then two of my favorite games are Kirby Return to Dreamland, Kirby Triple Deluxe, and both of them have like end level super modes where the music changes. Well then Chunky, ooh, what is this? This is black into brown. That's like bomb rock. I can roll with that. Shred. I think Fierce Deity Mask and Chunky Kong are the closest connection we have so far. I gotta be completely honest, chat. This is a funny boss. This is such a funny boss. This has a lot more charm than the average boss fight in this game. I'm pretty into this. I gotta be honest, chat. I've been playing Legends Arceus, which I think is like popularly understood to be like a pretty good game with really bad graphics, just really kind of undercut by the era that it was from. I am weak, right? Because I am a Pokemon graphics critic. I didn't even buy Scarvi because that was the first time around. Like, this game, I don't even want to play this game. Like Legends, I was like, this looks cool, but ugly. Then you play it and it's like, okay, I'm immersed, so I don't mind that it's ugly. Scarvi doesn't speak to me at all. I like Paldea. I like the Pokemon. I don't like the I don't like the character designs very much. I mean, I like some of them, but you know, they had somebody named Take doing a lot of the gym leader designs for Alola and Galar, and that was peak to me. So it was just like a step down. Even though people love their Nemonas and their Pennies and everything, I don't like them that much because I haven't played the game with their stories, and their designs are just not as good to me as the Galar designs. Right, yeah. So I, of course, was inflicted with the existential crushingness of, yes, 2 for 2! Keep it up, no pressure. That's a beautiful background. That was a pretty solid level, too. So far, Neostar has been pretty fun. But the crystal shards are not present. That was a mine area? Yeah, I guess it was. Okay, we like that. We take that. This is what I was remembering from Neostar. Would we care if he did? Someday I should care. I'll probably end up caring about Sonic more someday. Yes, oh my god, yes. It's like the loser replacing the theme in order to play like a super invincible theme versus like the Chad like Yoshi bongos or elephant brass, you know what I mean? Stop giving me Cutter! I don't want Cutter! Oh, I realize that's Needle now. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I've been getting into Legends Arceus, right? I didn't really play it when it came out all that much, but I've become really fond of it. And, you know, it's got me like, well, you know, I really like Galar, and I really like Sinnoh. So, like, I kind of dicked around in Shining Pearl and Sword yesterday. Games that I've just not thought about in ages, and it's like, I'm kind of soft for Jenny. Like, the games are trash. Like, the games are so trashy. Like, it's so unfortunate, but Sinnoh and Galar are probably my favorite regions. So, like, for purely fan reasons, I've been like, tasty Jenny. Like, ugh, like, they're such unpleasant games to play, but like, I just really like Galar. It's probably my favorite region, which is so embarrassing because, like, it inflicted me with the dread. Like, it literally inflicted me with the dread. Like, my friend Amber from the streams is going through, like, oh my god, I just found out Game Freak is corrupt. And it's like, unfortunately, we went through that in 2019 with Dexit. You know what I mean? Like, me and most of my friends realized how bad things were back in Dexit. This is my first time using this. This is, like, one of the most iconic Kirby 64 abilities. Yay! Oh, I like this puzzle a lot. Yeah, no, I've been known. I've known. I have been mad for a long time. Like, it's even to the point where, like, the things that I thought were sacred, like Pokemon designs, I like Paldea designs, but even then, I'm a little bit like, I think they should have kept working on some of these designs. My friends have been inflicted by a worse dread to the point where they're just, like, completely turning to Heartless about Pokemon. But, like, for me, my soul gem is still kind of kicking, because I still like, I actually like a lot about Paldea's monster design. But there are just a lot of them where I'm like, oh man, like I don't think you really. Like I feel like even the creative design people are starting to get like, I don't know, they're starting to see cracks. And I know it's one of those things where it's like everything looks worse if you didn't grow up with it, but there is just some stuff where it's like this doesn't look finished. All of this to say, like, oh my god, these games are so trash. But like, oh my god, I love Sinnoh and Galar, and like Shining Pearl is so trash, and if I think about it, I get so sad because Sinnoh was like my thing growing up. Like I was obsessed with Sinnoh. It was like one of my first games I ever truly loved. These days I'm pretty nooch on it, but even going back to Shining Pearl, I'm like, this is a lot more fun now that I like poison and dark types. Like I've got a sick team. I've got like Krogunk and Scorpy and Sneasel, all of which I gave to myself early. I love Monferno. Like I didn't used to give a dang about. I didn't used to give a monkeys about Chimchar, but now I like love Chimchar. And yeah, like even Sinnoh I'm starting to enjoy more. And I love Legends, and I like Galar so much. I like it so much. It's so embarrassing though, because like I am such an active critic of. It seems like a warning. I'm such an active critic of like modern Game Freak and stuff, but like. Even if they tried to destroy their games under the quality, what is going on here? I still feel like I still enjoy the generation. It wouldn't surprise me at all if you said that. Giant Shadow. Just go to like Shadow of the Colossus. Wait, Shadow of the Colossus! Shred! Shadow of the Colossus Slay. That's what we would call that game. Yes. No, I mean, I definitely could have, yeah, Pokemon, the what plushie do you want? That's the thing, is Pokemon is so multimedia. I only kept up with Gen 8 through TCG, which is probably how I ended up staying soft about it. We die. Oh, is it a door? See, I'm used to the doors for secrets being black. Oh, we can go back. Huh. Oh, wait, I didn't even realize. I thought these were in the background. What does she mean by parasol? I really thought these were in the background. Shadow of the Colossus, we slay, we shred. We are making games here. Well, we're playing Mario now. What did they mean by this? What did they mean by this? Adeleine, what do you mean? You have a good eye meter. Like this is where a Kirby secret door would be, but it's not. Oh, maybe I need to make a parasol of my own design. I can do that. We can do that. But then there's a hole in the middle. You ruined my perfect parasol. This feels like that one Splatoon level. I love Splatoon. I'm definitely reading too far into this. This is kind of silly at this point. Weep. 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 I did my best. I did my best. We don't understand her vision. That's what every Dreamland 3 puzzle is like to me. Every Dreamland 3 puzzle. I've only played Dreamland 3 once, so I'm really too hard on it. I don't have like a firm feeling, but every Dreamland 3 puzzle is like, get the bunnies through the door! And like the door is like somewhere in the background, and I'm like, I don't know how to get the bunnies through the door. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I think I don't speak the puzzle language of that game well enough yet. But again, I haven't tried since literally 2020, so. Yeah, this level is one of the ones that sticks out to me when I think about this game for some reason. Perhaps it's the presence of the Maraca Bearer. Ah! Yeah, it's a bit. I feel like Kirby Dreamland 3 is a good very, very first Kirby game, especially if you're new to gaming, because it's just an awesome game. Like it's just like one of the most beautiful Nintendo games. But if you're going to like care about whether or not you're doing the puzzles, which like I don't think early gamers care so much about as like people who play a lot, yeah, it's gonna be more fun than if you're completely confused. Oh yeah, Noreen, we should do a stream sometime where like we could do like co-op and work on them together. That'd be so fun. That'd be a really fun way to do it. So I was so close to pulling the trigger on a Super Nintendo, and then I got cold feet again. So now I'm waiting again. But one of my biggest things is like if anybody visits me in Japan, we can play Kirby Dreamland 3 together. Like I'm soft about the game, and I'm soft about Superstar 2, even though they're both in like my C tier, to be honest. Like the only Super Nintendo Kirby games are in my C tier, which is why like I'm a bit hesitant on pulling the trigger, because like it's a lot of games that I'm like either getting into or like hoping to get into versus ones I already like, which is a pretty big difference, you know? Oh my god, they gave me double needle again. This is such an iconic level. Ah! We die. Yeah, I am approaching Yoshi games very soon. Probably like as soon as like it really feels like 2024, I'm gonna try my first Yoshi game proper. Like I've played like one level of Yoshi's Island, and I've played a good bit of Yoshi's Island DS when I was like an infant, but none of it's like stuck enough to feel like I've really tried it. Kirby! I don't know, this level does feel like it has a lot of heart. Do you think that says 64? Like it could. I don't think it does, but it could. Kirby. Kirby. Yeah, the one thing is, yeah, it's easy to do. It's pretty, the one solid thing about Nintendo Switch Online is, I'd say generally, wait. 3 for 3! Generally, it makes playing co-op a lot easier. There are some hell games, I know, but for my purposes, Ice Climbers, pretty good. They knew you were coming and carved out a mountain range. Yeah, that is, forget about Shiver Star lore. I want to know why Neo Star knew that we were coming. Here we go. So it's a whole Primadoral world and only one volcano area. The game lacks like a fire world, so it's interesting they held so much restraint. I think they just had a lot of cave ideas in their mind for this game, to be honest, and water. This is pretty though. This is solid. Ah. As a retro gamer, do you know about the tits and vagina in Kirby Dreamland 2? I can't even say it with a straight face. Do you know about the tits and vagina in Kirby's Dreamland 2, Vanessa-sensei? Do you know? Does everybody know from that era? Bird! The fire bird! It's so nice. Noreen, are you aware of the woman or the trans man in Kirby Dreamland 2? I am intimately familiar with the trans man in Kirby Dreamland 2. There is a sequence of falling blocks in Dreamland 2 where if you zoom out, which you generally can't do because it's so zoomed in, but if you do zoom out or you're paying attention to what you're going down, it's a giant outline of boobs with nipples and a belly button and like a curve and a little indent for a vagina. Like it is straight up a gag. Like it was actually censored when they put it into Nintendo Switch Online. It is the funniest thing. It wasn't censored for 3DS. Like I've gone down titty path multiple times. It is iconic. It is bizarre. It was a different era. That's my thing is like, part of my holding back on getting the SNES is like there's actually a weird amount of Game Boy and DS stuff that I want to get because it's not region locked. Like, not a ton, But I'm like, yeah, I think a Game Boy DS phase would fit my budget better than... Well, I feel like I really can't blame the budget. The budget is not the problem. It's more just my brain, like, expanding to another console I have to bring around everywhere. No, it's not. It's very, yeah. Yeah, it's just different. It's just very different. And people say there weren't trans men in that age. They say it if you let them. I feel like we missed a few things in there, but thank you, dedede. I blame you. No, I will say this is my last, or my second last stream before I have to hand in the paperwork. I am finally leaning towards staying for the second year. Not 3 years, not signing my life away, not staying out here, but I am currently, it is still tricky to say, but I'm saying it so I can like see if any reservations pop up. I have been not feeling as many personal reasons as to why I can't go with the flow and do like the usual 2-year thing. You know, yes, I'm having hard times lately, but everybody does. So it's like, oh, I guess I'm back on the normal track now. And I have some confidence in my med situation now. And if the med situation does for some reason turn some weird new unexpected leaf, then I can go home for medical reasons. So at the moment, I am planning, taking it day by day here, I am planning on saying I'm gonna stay. Waiting for something to blow up for my body to be like, I can't go on! But I am planning. So if I end up getting resolved, I probably will get the Super Nintendo and the CRT. I probably will, but we are going one day at a time here. It's kind of a Celeste month thing. I look at that nook in my room and I'm like, you are a CRT and a Super Nintendo waiting to happen, baby. What is this? This seems like some kind of thing. Feels like there's a bit of a thing here. Yes, I'm getting much more comfortable. But it's also like, people generally say it should be scary at this point. So it's almost less like I'm super gung-ho. I am getting a little ho. But it's more like, okay, I can see myself going through the route where I'm going to be glad I made this decision now. It is still a little bit like I'm waiting for my feelings to fully come around, but I am feeling so much more normal about it that it doesn't feel like the end of the world one way or another anymore. Maraka's girl is the star. Oh my gosh, I forgot how cool this section is. Kirby 64 is a game that you play with your heart chakra. While I was zoning out, my brain went down the thought process of like, I think people could claim Nico Yazawa for being goth. Not because she has black hair or wears black clothes, which she doesn't do, but just because she's so... she's just so... like... there's something in her personality. Like, I feel like even though she's so pink, there's something about her that is so black. There's something about her that is so kuroi. There's something in her soul that is so broken. No! Not the crystal shard! For the amount I've been missing crystal shards, it feels like in Neostar they've been getting a lot more doable. Or maybe there's just one give me per level, I don't know. When did I lose my needle? Oh, the screen is shaking, I'm gonna throw up, oh my god. Oh, I'm going to throw up. I'm going, oh my god, oh no. Okay, let's go. 4 for 4, 4 for 4. Now there's officially pressure. I didn't get 1. Dang. Okay, but yeah, let's keep it going. I like how these two things lead into each other quite a lot. This fight's kind of epic. Oh no, I did not realize these were tentacles. Now I know. Ah! Can I hurt them? Yes. And I will. One day. Oh, you deked me out. That's for certain. It's weird attacking the lava texture to do damage. Fire! Ah! Hey, wait, how am I ever going to do this safely? Jump? Oh, sure. It looks like a sausage. No one ever does. So Noreen, because it's your birthday, I was thinking, I want to pick your brain about all the games that you played this year. I want to make a list and think about what your favorite ones were. You did Magalore Epilogue. And all of Return to Dreamland would have been new. Pikmin, Disgaea 6, Gato Roboto, Slay the Spire. You had kind of a shredding year in gaming. Ah! Am I gonna be desperate? Yes, no, well. Ah! But the ceiling is lava too! They don't prepare you for that when you're a kid. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, okay. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. That's so wild. That is a thriving year. Just like the increase each year and the amount and the difficulty has been so fascinating. What world are you on in Pikmin? Pikmin is I haven't played in a while. In a way, I've been good and I've been like saving it. Like I'm so excited to get back to that. Oh crap! How do I need some strategy here. So like, okay. Oh, you're so fast. Ah! And I'm in hit stun for like 3 days after I get hit. That's tricky. Okay, I want to restart this. What are you gonna do? Motherfucker! Heaven on earth! What are we talking about here? Oh yeah, but like, you know, you learn the gameplay loop and played a solid amount of them. Is it the beach one, or is it one of like the yards, like the kids' playground? Motherfucker! Heaven on earth! And then we go down? We die! Have I ever hit this enemy without getting hit? Arco and this guy are like, we're going to beat you to death. It's certainly hard to do with fire. I suppose I have to use cutter. Kill! Maim! I can't get over there and punish it. This is kind of torturous with fire. Hello? Motherfucker! What is this? This sucks. Maybe double fire is better? That's my last thing I'm gonna try before I like call in reinforcements. The beach is so good. The beach might be my favorite level. Pikmin 4 is wonderful. Pikmin 4 is just delightful. Oh my goodness. Oh, we die. Oh, let me just real quick make double fire with these 10 frames I have get the fire enemies. Stay away from me, you rat! Oh my god. And ice climbers. Hey, that means Donkey Kong Country too. Oh! I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm bringing in some big guns. Probably cutter! God damn it. God damn it. Chocolate frosted. I am not using rock. I am not using rock. Unless like... rock bomb? I need healing. Send me on my way, little guy. But you better come with me, and you better get a copy ability. Oh, I've been making a lot of progress in the gourmet book, Parfait Ski's party. I am at the party. I have met Lady Parfait Ski. The drama is unfolding. Waddle, what do you think we can get a copy ability out of this cart for, eh? Splatoon and Dream Buffet. That's actually exactly what I'm thinking of playing next week. Unless we want to like grind and replay Kirby 64 levels. We die. I don't even know if we took damage from that. They were just like, tee-hee, you got flipped. Tee-hee. Fell down a crater. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That crab is like, I was born to sing along with this beautiful music. He's dancing with it. More meat. We'll get every piece of meat from Neo Star, and then we can fight the lava boss. I need like a slapping copy ability to deal with this. I wouldn't mind a 1-up. For my pride, mostly? Forget about pride. Forget about pride. Fuck pride. Oh, he's primed and ready, which is something I'm not. There are no copy abilities in level 4-1. This was a simpler time. Is that like a puzzle? Ah, no, 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 no. It has kind of screamed puzzle to me. So do you have a clear favorite of your games this year? Was there anything you learned that you liked? You've been you've picked up quite a lot of my own momentum this year, so I wonder if you're getting like Mellovania brained and you're like, I quite like exploration. Let's try this. Ah. This could be good. This could be great, but I need food. Yeah, it's, you know, flip a coin. Puzzle or death. No, not the kappas! That's a long-range weapon, but I've got one too. Oh, I see. I can cut it off. Oh, he's gonna snip my bip. Oh, you're a real one. You are getting my brain. I think it could tickle Kirby. There's a lot of potential here. So, so in Return to Dreamland, did you like Magolor Epilogue or the main game more? That's probably a hard question, but I will say, I will kind of spoil things. I'm not, oh, I could have done this puzzle. I am not Epilogue brained. Like, I'm still learning to like Magolor Epilogue. It has a lot of stuff that like I could love, but it is not like screaming to me. I'm still more just a fan that they I mean, the whole package is really nice, but yeah. I would have played it even without epilogue, but I quite like epilogue. Yeah, it's gonna be funny processing Deep Blue. I am working on compiling thoughts, and I honestly, I'm kind of already ready for a replay. I think it might happen in January once I finish a few things. Like, yeah, it's a really good game. Like, I will just say that, it's a really good game. Okay, now I think we can leave. This is actually fun, you know, going out, making a mix ability and coming back. Because, like, it's one thing to run, grab an ability you like, and come back to a Kirby boss, but to get a mix is, like, that takes a bit of preparation. Like, I'm not doing this again if I die. It's gonna take effort. Uh-oh. Oh. The thing is, this boss has 2 phases, so we die. I want to hit him twice. Oh! Ah! I think we got a particularly good ability for this, to be honest. He's such a Kirby 64 enemy. Oh my gosh, his simple little face. He's like, I don't like that you beat me. I'm gonna go over here and kill you myself. Forget about these sausage hands. This looks dangerous. Oh my god. Just feel around in there for a bit. Uh-oh. We die. No, we don't. We live. We shred. Yay! Okay, that was a great ability for that fight. I was stimulated. Well, I'm edified. Fire Emblem Awakening quote number 23. Oh yeah, like, no shade on Magalog, but, you know, I think for some people it's probably gonna be their favorite thing, but not for me. You jerk. Alright. The only interesting thing about this game, no, I kind of spite, well, because people hate on Skyward Sword, I kind of spite the things that YouTubers love about Skyward Sword. Like Time Shift Stones and the Kutagawa Temple. But Shiver Star, there's plenty of people who don't know a thing about this game and only know Shiver Star, because Shiver Star was probably in a MatPat video or something. Like, you can bring it in to any, like, deep Kirby lore video and just, like, not even think about the rest of Kirby 64, to be honest. Because this is Earth. Like, that's America, South America, Europe. Okay, Asia got fucked up, maybe. No, there's all of Asia, Australia. Maybe I just don't know geography. Maybe Greenland's really big. Okay, Greenland's really big, but, like, yeah, that's Earth. So this is a post-apocalyptic Earth. And, oh, we're in for a treat. I can't even go yet. I believe they do something right off the bat to confirm that Adeline is from here. So, what the fuck, right? There's a lot going on, like, whatever it is. What is this? This is Needle and Rock? This is Needle and Bomb? Where the hell did we get Bomb? I'm going back to World 1 because that's what I know. Yeah, is this your first time? Oh my god, Noreen. This is gonna be special. I have been wanting to show you Shiver Star for ages because it is definitely one of my favorite winter worlds, but it's also a lot more than that. It has, like, it just has a beautiful water segment. The music's amazing. And yeah, there's an abandoned mall. There was already an abandoned mall in a post-apocalyptic Earth before Forgotten Land. So it is so endlessly weird that I played this before Forgotten Land came out. I had never played this before January 2022. It is so silly to me. It's also silly that Kirby and I both like Forgotten Malls. Like, it doesn't seem like the series where I would get that. Like, Splatoon maybe would have an abandoned hot topic, but no, it's Kirby. It's Kirby that does that for me. Kill. Yeah, I know, right? It's so adventure timey. So yeah, it's weird to me that there is, I don't know, it's weird to me that, well, I mean, we know that the ancients, or sorry, we don't know that the ancients, I mean, I haven't had it confirmed, I haven't really watched like lore videos since Forgotten Land came out, but we know that a lot of Kirby lore has to do with the ancients on how Kanto or Magolor came from. There was the magic side and the science side, and they created a lot of the artifacts in the Kirby series. Then kind of separately, maybe the same thing, maybe not, we had the people of the Forgotten Land that left the Forgotten Land with their warp technology, right? The Elfalin juice. And, yeah, like they could have settled Shiver Star, but if Shiver Star is in the same galaxy as Popstar, it's funny that Kirby was only a planet removed from humanity, even if they were like oh my god. Even if they were like entirely different timelines, it's just, I mean, I know they don't work that hard with the Kirby lore. Like sometimes they'll tie it together, but like there's no timeline or nothing. But like if this is really our galaxy, like humans were so close to Popstar at some point. So it's funny that we randomly got warped to the Forgotten Land where they came from. Oh wait, no, this is for level 2? The mine? Yeah. Kirby invented Vaporwave. This is where it was born. Kirby invented liminal spaces and liminality. Kirby was the first person to be between two things. Between a great game and a perfect game. Get on in, Wobbly D. This level's nice. So far, Neostar was a really nice world. I like that boss, even though it was too hard for me. Yeah, I liked the jungle. I liked the mine. I like that kick. Even the cliffside's like, it doesn't do a ton for me or anything, but like, I like it. It feels special. For some reason, it feels special. I won't take that sitting down. Wait, I feel like you get all the crystal shards in a minute in this level, and then you can just leave, maybe. Right, Nareen? Yeah. So, we go through a warp. We go through a warp at the end of every level. And, like, we usually really only use warps for going through dimensions, but this was 10 years before we had our first dimensional warp with Magolor, which was itself 10 years before we got controlled magical warps. Well, before we got Elfalin magic, basically. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just a very big fan. Now that there's a sorry, this is spoilers for anybody listening for Forgotten Land, but now that there's a character that is related to dimensional warp stuff, besides just like, you know, Magolor's fancy boat, I really find it interesting, especially because, yeah, because I feel like Ribbon and Adeleine are some of Kirby's best friends, and they're not local, so the warp technology is a free plane ticket to me, and it's a wish fulfillment that I wish I had in real life. That's where we are. That's really all there is to it. I wish I could warp to my friends in the Midwest and the East Coast and also Japan. And maybe Popstar. And maybe Fire Emblem. give him smooches. I found out you can marry any girl you want as a girl in the new Fire Emblem, and I'm like, am I gonna go back? Am I gonna go back? I'm not rushing back, I tell you that. I tell you that. Not till I beat at least one non-awakening Fire Emblem game. Yeah, we all need an Elfalin. There's definitely a reason Elfalin's one of the only plushies, if not like kind of the only plushie that I've bought in Japan so far. I don't even have a Kirby, I just have an Elfalin, and when I reunite them with like, when I reunite this Elfalin from Osaka with my American Kirbys, yeah, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry a lot. And then like forever, I'm gonna look at Elfalin and remember these days of like, we made it, buddy, we warped home. Did I miss? No. Did I miss the okay, I gotta focus. Did I miss the wall to break? Or is it later? Maybe it's now? Maybe I'm just being wishful? There's no way I missed it, right? Uh-oh. Epic, but I'm afraid. I'm so afraid right now. I'm so afraid. Oh, this is probably where it is. I can't see down. Ah! Cake. This is, I'm starting to like this. After the stream, I played a bit more Kirby, and I fell in love with Fire Arrow, which is like needle and fire, maybe? And it has a weird arc, but it actually made me play in a really fun way, which maybe this also will? Oh, that one lived. Why won't you die? Ah. This is a lot. Ah! Please, please, please let me get what I want. Please. You care to tell me why this isn't right? You care to tell me why this is wrong? You better tell me right now. It's a rock bomb. It's another crummy rock bomb. Well, now I can do science. Now at least I can do proper science. Let's see if I keep that first crystal shard. I do. Wow, they just do not take crystal shards out of your hands. Where can I even find Poppy Bros? Aqua Star level 1. Let's go. So that's rock. So I need bomb. Like, rock's not hard to find, but where's bomb? Ah! 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 That fish is just grooving out. That fish is just here for vibes. Moving planets around, that's interesting. No, I don't think my prefecture lets me marry any girls. My prefecture doesn't even let me be here. You know what? I think our river level, and this isn't just wishful thinking, I think our river level has Poppy Bros on the bridge. Heyo! I'll become a master at what levels to warp to in order to get what abilities. Nice. That was unkind. It really did look orange to me. Oh, we have work to do. We have so much work to do. Oof, now it's been an hour and a half. Goodbye. I don't think we're on pace to get to 0-2 today. There's so many Poppy Bro Juniors to run down with the van, but there's so few ways to get Rock Bomb. Whee! Oh wow, that is specific little devil. Whee! Whee! Like, this is just like, there's no other Kirby game where you get to hang out with your buddy like this. Oh, we dynamite? Not fond of this. Oh, ooh. Okay. This is gonna be its own silly little challenge. I thought I could detonate it. This is kind of a whole thing, actually. What the hell? I know, Noreen, people are like, people want this to be bandana-y so badly that it's like become kind of like fanon that it is, but I don't think we have any evidence, to be honest. Yeah, this is just a challenge right here is what this is. Yeah, I will say, for a game that is so kind of set on making you replay levels so much, it is kind of nice to you about it. Like, you know, you can get a game over and still keep your crystal shards, and you know, you can leave a level with your copy ability, which I think is usually standard, but it's not hell usually doing things over and over again. We will see. I will be continuing to appraise this as we continue to work on the 100. It is a bad sign that we've only completed, I think, 5 levels. One of them was the boss, so I couldn't actually get the monster card, but it's been an hour and a half. We've only completed 5 levels. Yeah, I don't think I trust this stick of dynamite at all. I think I just have to throw it. No, I'm not even gonna throw it. I just need to forget about it. Like, I could do some Mythbusters over here, but like, it has a range on me. Oh, you could treasure it for a month. Yeah, this dynamite's gonna hit me wherever I am, so it is 100% useless. Which is like kind of swag though, like kind of shred to the devs, but like also what? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Where? I mean, we have this move. No one ever misses with the slide tackle. Gently slid tackled. I will say this has nothing on the harder moments from Dreamland 2. Dreamland 2 is mostly pretty benign. It requires you to have specific mixes of animals and abilities. But there are 3 where you have to carry one helper animal and one ability for a long time, and you have to do some dumb stuff too, and it is very hardcore. I've learned how to do it with save states, but it is hard stuff. It is really hard, but there's just less of it overall, so it's like it's not the worst. Fuck. Ah! This is certainly in the family, though. Yeah, oh, it's unique. Oh, we got unique. We got unique. I'm gonna try one more time. Just one more time. Ah! We got this, Kirby. We got this. They're gonna feed us steak. They're gonna pat our backs when we're done. I trust them. I trust the devs, Kirby. I trust the devs with your life. Come on, Bronto Burke, give me a fucking break. Ah! Maybe I'm not doing this. Maybe we're just gonna go to Shiver Star, actually. It's my birthday and I can do what I want. Oh my gosh. Here we go. this is it. This is Shiver Star. It's so white, but it's so purple. Ah, yes, I trained for this. ARG is what people famously say when things are going really well and they're doing a puzzle that is very fair. I have abandoned that pursuit for now. Eat! Reshred. It's Noreen's birthday, so I can do whatever I want. Reveal to me your crystal shard. We haven't seen ice in a very long time. Double ice. Yes, this. You can run, but you can't hide. Oh my god, the cake looks so good here. The generic penguin enemies. Oh, the rainbow snowflakes. The purple flowers are really good. Oh, hi, I can. I can. Did you get shadow banned? Wait. You disappeared around when I mentioned the obscenity in Kirby Dream Land 2. Did they ban you for a comment regarding that? That's exactly what my thought is. Did you get auto banned by YouTube because of something? Did you respond to what I said and then get banned? I'm so sorry. It's really me that should have been banned. I should have been banned for bringing it up. Oh my god. I knew it! Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought either you left or I shouldn't have brought up genitals at all, and I felt so bad. I felt really bad. I'm glad it was just the thought police. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. That's completely ridiculous. I'm like, high-key sorry. Look at this toboggan. We're boggin'. They know how to make levels for girls, is all I'm saying. We go in. We go over. This is what girls love. Hogs. Sparky. Hey, that's nice. I love the cakes are sending me. The cakes are sending me on this level. They look so good here. Oh yeah, the fudgesicles in the river and the cakes here are like some of my favorite parts of this game so far. Oh, the little stars. Grr! Fetch me my little stars! You're all going home in body bags. Or so I thought. No, are they not? I see them... Oh my god, I see them here on like my own. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, no, I didn't see a single response from you. Merry Christmas, everyone. Yeah, this is actually my I mean, I do think that this is kind of a Christmassy game. This isn't 100% why, but it certainly helps. Oh, a pistol shard. Ah, how cruel. Wait a second. I haven't tried using bomb on that one thing in that one level. I'm kind of here for this. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, look at the beautiful yellow tinge on the snow. I think that's making a shore because yes, we're in the water area. This is one of my favorite sections from any Kirby game. We got glunks, but it don't stop there. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Oh, this is a holy experience. I've been wanting you to see this for so long, Nurian. How do I get down there? You're all going home in ice cube trays. Ah. Echidna. I know a lot of what people like to cling to for like supposed queer rep and Fire Emblem, but I've never heard of Echidna. My friends got death threats. Oh my god, my friends got death threats over Fire Emblem. I can't even bring it up. I knew. I've known. I've been known. I think I've knew since 2022, like winter. I don't even think we got to the best part. I think there's like new. I mean, this enemy really is the best part. I mean, look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. Oh my god. There's a tiny school of fish. Look at these idiot creatures. Oh my god. They're not thinking anything. They don't pay taxes. Oh my god. Look at these idiot life forms. I love them. I like the hog quite a lot. Like every time they add the hog to a level, I'm like, good hog. Yeah, I mean, this is my favorite level. The river's really good. What was my other favorite level? Oh yeah, the Rockstar Cavern. There's a lot of good caverns, but the Rockstar Cavern was like an exceptional cavern. I don't think we get treated to a Shiver Star Cavern. That's where Han Solo ate Luke when he was frozen or whatever. Look at the ice Christmas trees. Like, are you joking? This is so delicate. This is why I want to play Yoshi games. I think Kirby Mass Attack and this prepared me for Yoshi games. Oh, that is a really good blue on the ice. You won't get me this time. Oh, this area can mess me up. It's kind of funny, actually. This and the river level both end in like long horizontal like hill climbing sections with things coming at you that I just can't wrap my lizard brain around. Well, that's like especially Kirby 64 because it's low poly. Like, it's definitely true for the series, but Kirby 64 is like classic. It's just, yeah, it's just like a scribbly blob with eyes, and that's why I like it so much, because like it is one of my favorite examples of like art being inspired by like its restraints, and it's why I like this game so much, like as like my one low poly game, because like they're like, okay, things are not very expressive, so we're gonna have like star enemies that have the most endearing eyes in the world. All we have to like characterize them with, oh, she's back. All we have to characterize them with is like these tiny texture things. So we're gonna make them the cutest, most endearing thing you've ever even considered. Ah, yes, 5 for 5. The purple is so good. It's like pure white with such delicate blue and purple. I think we're gonna be spoiled. I can't even make out what I'm looking at. Oh, maybe it's clouds. Clouds I'm neutral on. Maybe it'll be beautiful. But maybe it's more water. Speaking of water, I need a water break. 5. Everything has eyes. I do really like Mario eyes. I like Mario mushroom eyes. Okay. I'm back, and I'm pretty happy with my audio levels and sync. I have decided, I think we're gonna do a third stream next weekend, because I'm just realizing, like, I'm so full already. I was already thinking about wanting to do it a bit shorter today, like maybe stopping at noon. Got lots of editing to do, and I think that it would probably be more than enough fun to just do Shiver Star, Neo Star, and like putz around for some puzzles, and then next weekend do all of Ripple Star, and then I think we would be on a fine, like I feel like I would have a more fun time trying to do as many puzzles as we can do, because I feel like I'm not, even though there's a dynamite puzzle, I don't think I'm at my limit for puzzles yet, unless I try to rush them all today, which would be stupid. So I'm gonna slow the roll. Yes, I'm going to stretch like 12 hours of content out of a, like, how long to be 7-hour game probably. Yeah, otherwise it's just gonna be a Christmas party, I think. I had ideas for Castlevania and Zelda that I've kind of faded on now. So it would probably just be a Christmas party with Splatoon Festival and Kirby Roll. But we could also do Kirby Roll or Splatoon afterwards if we finish early or something. But I'm like, Neo Star and Shiver Star kind of deserve to be savored and have their little hands held and stuff. Don't forget Superstar. That's the final one. Mmm. 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 Oh, these are good. Oh, hello. I feel good. Ow! Fuck you. I hate this. Ah! I'm being attacked. Mmm. I'm trying gummies. So, they're not the same brand as the tough gummies that I did in my Pikmin video. There's some other type of tough gummy. And yeah, they are kind of tough. They're kind of chewy. What they are is they're sour kiwi cubes. Yeah, you're right to be curious. We're doing investigative work right now. They're like nicely sour. And kiwi's been popping up. Of all the flavors that are more prominent in Japan than America, kiwi might be my favorite. It's like inherently bitter. Yeah, these are kind of good. I'm kind of into this. And I'm like, in a year, am I gonna say that my channel has 3 pillars: Metroidvanias, animation videos, and fruit gummies? Like, fruit gummies can hold its own. No matter how deep I go into my other like main interests, I will always have fruit gummies as a pillar. Let's see the poll. Oh, whoa, we got more votes. Oh, I love votes. Oh, Castlevania got more votes. That's cool. I'm glad that people are voting for the mystery indie game too, though. Poor Yohane. She will get content regardless. The audience will find me. I'm gonna make all these videos at some point, but yeah, I was just actually reflecting on the fact that I don't know if I would do a review of Yohane Parhelion anime, cause like, I don't know, I kind of want to give myself some space before I go back to making like a ton of Love Live opinions again. But I could definitely make content about Netflixvania, even if it attracts like Nazis to come and say slurs to me. I am very proudly a woke Castlevania Netflix enjoyer and fake fan. So I'm trying to think of what video to do in January. I think I know what I'm gonna do, but this kind of makes me want to do Castlevania in the winter. You know, I think Castlevania, no matter how long I wait, I'm going to have a pretty similar bunch of things to say. Yohane! The longer I let my review cook, the better it might be. But I'm making 2 pretty good reviews right now. I'll say that. Oh, hi, Robbie! Yeah, the people always have a say here. Yeah, the cube is nice, sour is nice, kiwi is nice, colors are nice. These are solid. This is a nice arrangement of classic Kirby music. She will get content. Yeah, right? It's funny. I mean, technically all of my videos are media analysis, but as I would lead with in a Castlevania Nocturne video, I don't I don't watch a lot of, like film. I mean, fuck film. I couldn't say anything about film. These crystal shards are really getting me. Ah! Ooh! Ooh! Rainbow stars on the donut! This is like the title track. This is when they would say Kirby and the Crystal Shard 64. Like, what is this? Oh, is this a surprise banger? Do we have a surprise banger on our hands? Ow, baby! If this white ring with the sprinkles was a Dunkin' Donuts donut, do you understand how many 7-year-olds I would push out of the way to get it every morning? Look at this! They have a teal star! Did they copy any colors? There are outlines! There are cream outline stars! This is so beautiful! There's a light green. Oh my gosh, this is lovely! Oh, I want to eat this! Oh, I want to jump into this. I'm being sent far away. I'm being sent far away from the donut. I hope the rest of the level keeps up. Okay, I don't like this much as much. I don't like this as much. But it's alright. They made this cool idols. I love that evil emote. Yeah, so like as I would lead with in a look at the crystal. As I would lead with in a Castlevania Nocturne video, like I don't watch a lot of like anime tube. I actually really dislike there are some really popular anime YouTubers right now, and I really dislike them. Like, I will see stuff, and it's like, Brian Hentai, here's some awesome stuff about the latest cringe isekai anime. Anime is so weird, and he has like 7 million followers. I actually despise it. Like, so the only animation channel I ever watch is Shafrillis. So like, he is helping me understand things, but it's really just my own thoughts. But the thing is like, I'm not remotely new to having thoughts about animation. Cause like, I've talked for hours about many anime, like none of this is new. I wrote a thesis that is more media analysis than social stuff. I mean, I did my work to say like this is what's been written and a couple of my own thoughts about gender identity in Japan, but it's mostly me. I think most of what I offer in my master's thesis was like Lily's dad is the only darker skinned character in this whole show. Like, you know, it was mostly media analysis. So I do a lot of media analysis. It's just never crossed into my YouTube brain before. But Castlevania and anything regarding Yohane, like, I would post about that. I've been, like, super on the fence about Love Live. I only joke about making my 7-hour Jiro video, which someday I will donate to society, but, like, not for a long time. Maybe when enough time has passed that people are actually nostalgic for that stupid fucking show. But, with Castlevania Nocturne, like, I can't, with Castlevania generally, I'm very opinionated. Like, I can't not have thoughts about that series. And, like, it's the perfect segue into media analysis here. To be honest, my biggest holdup isn't that I'm not used to AnimeTube. My biggest holdup is that I don't know how to get B-roll. Like, I think I have to pirate all of the anime and, like, just have, like, all of the anime sitting on my hard drive to have B-roll. Like, no kidding, guys. Like, I get hung up on the most random stuff about the video process. Like, I have been hung up and had videos sit, like the Kirby Gummy video, because I have to get a screenshot and put it in. Like, I don't know if that's executive dysfunction or what, but, like, I will get, like, emotionally blocked up about making a video if I don't know how to get, like, some minor element. And in this case, I'm like, how am I gonna get, like, raw video of all of Castlevania Nocturne? Like, I don't want to pirate it. I love Powerhouse Animation. Like, I don't know, but I think I have to. I think I kind of have to in order to make a video on it, but like scripting and stuff, like easy, no, like I'm already ready even if I rewatch it to do that. No, I didn't. I knew a lot of people at my school who were from an anime club. They seemed nice. Yeah, like I enjoy B-roll and stuff. Like I actually did it really elegantly this year for the top 10 video. We have it all in now, but it's still a lot. Yes, yeah, like I like the fan stuff. This level is incredibly good. I like stuff made, how do I, it's very gatekeepy. It's very gatekeepy. But I feel like now in this like COVID era of anime fandom, there's just so much anime fandom stuff that I dislike. Not just the usual like anime fandom like problematic stuff, but more just like this whole kind of like, there's just a lot of weird ironic fandom stuff. Like ironic and not good. Like I get, like, not mid, not, like, personal, like, pettiness vibes, but, like, straight up horrible vibes from, like, most of the anime. Like, there's, like, big anime YouTubers, and, like, I hate their vibes. I bet there's a lot of smaller ones, but I haven't found it. Like, all I ever watch on YouTube is gaming stuff. And then Shifrless will sometimes, like, trash Pixar. But, like, that's it. But, like, no, I have, like, actually been scarred by most of, like, most of the anime YouTube I've seen. But then you will get, like, you know, kind of our type of people who are, like, here's a, like, you know, I had some really big help from people who had, like, passion project, hour-long, like, media analysis stuff about, like, trans subtext or whatever. Like, there was somebody who did a great video on the history of trans characters written by the, Hunter x Hunter mangaka leading up to Aluka, which was perfect. It was exactly what I needed to just be able to point out Aluka as points for future research. And yeah, that person's video was a lifesaver. So like there are cool, smaller YouTube channels that I like a lot, but like it's never been something where I feel like I can just wade in the pool, right? Like there are totally gaming channels that I won't touch, but I can touch like, you know, most Nintendo YouTubers I like, or at least like something about what their content is, but if I go searching like, give me an essay on animation, like, I just don't like that shit. That said, I think like outside of like a straight up anime fandom, it might be more acceptable, because like, I'm sure there's like, you know, film people, I know there are obviously film people on YouTube. And odds are Castlevania Nocturne gets talked about by a lot of people who aren't like hentai, isekai, ironic bros. So I don't think I'm necessarily, like, attracting an audience that I'm going to hate. But all of this to say, like, it is completely new territory. The territory that I'm kind of just naturally drawn to anyhow. And sorry, that rant was like, me being like, I'll be mindful of the people who watch this in the future. Well, welcome to me. This is the kind of stupid, snarky, elitist assholery that lives in my brain that I'm constantly fighting. I snap judgments of entire portions of a fandom. I'm a Gomen, but it is cringe. This level is beautiful. This level is beautiful. We die. I thought they were about to shoot me into the ground. YouTubers are a blessing and a curse. Bread tube? Oh yeah, I know bread tube. What kind of obsession? A mellow. Oh no. Oh my god. It's yeah, I'm really no editor. Like I only do the bare minimum. Like I just do enough to like kind of match what I like for like, you know, functionally possibly entertaining stuff from like Nintendo YouTubers that I watch. Like, proper video editing, I don't know anything about. Like, I do have thoughts. Like, I do learn as I go and stuff, and I do try to improve my game as I go, but it's a lot. Like, yeah, I can end up being just, like, a lot of stuff to, like, wrangling is the word. Like, last year was hell. Like, you'd be surprised. Last year, the worst thing wasn't anything about the process besides, like, well, running low on time was bad. But, the worst thing was that the QR code on my Nintendo Switch was so hard to read. So last year, I did, like, over 100. No, I did like probably 70 individual 30-second clips for my Switch, which I did much less of this year. This is beautiful. But every single one I had to struggle with. So I had to learn incredibly weird tactics for reading QR codes. I kid you not. Like, I had to do like 360 loops around the QR code in which I moved in and out while I went because I had no idea what weird specific angle would be the one to read it. Crap. But this year I snapped like maybe 30 different clips and moved them over, and I didn't have a problem once, so I'm really glad about that. But yeah, there's just many steps in the process for B-roll, so Like, it would be, once I have my collection of Castlevania, I'll put it in the La La library and we'll be better for it. But it's kind of daunting right now to go to some kind of like media pirating site for that. What is this? Yeah. Yellow? Is that Spark? Can I even leave? I guess so. Alright, 6 for 6. Ouch! Oh, those tears never felt so salty. Well, so my thing is less that I want to make the perfect video essay. Fortunately, when I take things seriously, I usually put my effort into my script, not my video. Media archival stuff, that's badass. Or not media archival, but like archivist work, like library work, or like, you know, going deep to find the right primary document. That's like slay. Like, that's really good stuff. I'm more like, I need to take a screenshot of a Nintendo Life article, and that makes it feel like I'm a million miles away from this goal. It's just mental health or neurodiversity stuff for me. Whereas being like, I need, yeah, like the perfect primary source. That's slay. Like, that actually is super valuable. Thanks. The thing is, I was born a snobby Animal Crossing villager, but I want to grow into more of an Uchi, or I am an Uchi. I was briefly a Peppy, but I was toxic and problematic. I have to work so hard to keep my snobbery and my elitism down, because I was just the worst little kid. I was such a snobby elitist and it's lived in my head, so I have to like work on it. I can be so judgmental. I can be extremely judgmental. This is beautiful! Why is this beautiful? I have a job. I have to go to school tomorrow. I can't be here all day. What are you doing? This color... This isn't just another ice world, is it? This is one of the best ones. How the hell do you get up there? What is that cake doing up there? That's so cool. That's some Lego Star Wars nonsense right there. Oh no, I can grab it. Oh, it's so nice, actually. That's like one of my favorite uses of 3D. I thought that was gonna be like a balcony that we come out to later, which would have been like some straight up Lego Star Wars stuff. And like the fact that I have to reach to Lego Star Wars to reference that means that it is Lego Star Wars stuff. Like, I had no other point of reference. Even Zelda's not on that stuff. You were doing good work. Quantum Leap is very specific. Like, you know, we've been praising the color design and stuff, and like, I didn't realize that beyond being like interesting with a capital I and having like straight up good music, I didn't realize Shiver Star was gonna have such good color design. Wait, what's Cutter Ice? Oh! It's cauterized! They got cauterized! They got cauterized veins! Oh my god. They got cauterized arteries, they got cauterized blood vessel. Oh my god. Cauterize! Cauterize me, baby! When I was with people on Friday, one of my friends getting to know me was like, there is a switch, and once it gets flipped, Layla says the most unhinged shit imaginable. And it's true. There is so much darkness inside me, and once I let it out, I do just, like, unhinged is, yeah. I have been hurt with that word, but I do say unhinged shit. Come on, Cauterize. Come on, Cauterize. This is so nice. It's not just inventive, it's like actually, look at the purple goop, whatever's in there. That's not where I saw that going. The sextuple axle. Look at these pools. I am close to going feral. Right? This is such a direct ancestor to Forgotten Land, which is honestly precious, because like, This was meant to be Forgotten Land, right? Like, this was meant to be the Ocarina of Time game. Oh, by the way, I reference that all the time. But to anyone who doesn't know Ocarina of Time, like maybe Noreen, Ocarina of Time was the first 3D Zelda game. So they had to really nail down what Zelda would be like in 3D. And they did a great job. Like, it was a legendary game. Immediately, like, got so much mileage out of its 3D premise. And, like, Vivian, do you think Ocarina of Time is more beloved than Mario 64? I feel like Ocarina of Time is more beloved than Mario 64. Like, Mario 64 and Mario Odyssey, they get a lot of love. Although lately Mario Odyssey has been kind of going into the pooper. But I feel like Brewa and Ocarina of Time are the only Zelda games to, like, straight up be more beloved than their Mario counterparts. So, like, Mario 64 also was super, super, super revolutionary, and I think it was the first one of the two to be 3D, so it was, like, very big, so Mario was able to, like, stamp his ass on gaming there. And most early 3D platformers are, like, working with Mario, even though, like, I think Crash Bandicoot kind of beat him and stuff. But Ocarina of Time, I think, kind of, like, perfected the 3D or whatever. So when I say, like, an Ocarina of Time moment, it implies, like, this was them figuring out 3D and them nailing it, which I think Forgotten Land very much is. Spoilers for the review that I didn't end up making. I was gonna make a huge review, but I don't know if I'm gonna. I have other reviews to make that won't be 3 hours long, so I don't know if Forgotten Land's ever gonna get made. I thought my first scripted review was gonna be 2.5 hours long, which is extremely me-core. This is so cute. This is some trans girl's entire life. This might be about to become some trans woman's entire life. Like, the colors are just going crazy in this world. I like the shadow backup guys. Fittingly cryptid for a mean bagworm. Yeah, I mean, I think I kind of got over-passioned. Some passions don't manifest in reality, right? Some passions are too big to actually manifest in this world. That's interesting. That's very interesting, Vanessa. Yeah, there's something. It's harder for me now to, like, put a finger on what I think about Nintendo stuff, but I think maybe that's kind of it. Like, they go so deep with things. Cherry, melon, ass. Cherry, cherry, melon, ass. Hey, thank you. That was fun. I like that. Yeah, it's more like it's clogging up all the other videos, and it didn't actually do that much script work. I didn't really have that good of a routine with making scripts back when I was thinking about doing it, so let's just say I spent like a long time thinking about doing it, and then all that came out was my Gato or Bato video. And now I'm making scripts for things that I could realistically put out in the spring and be very proud of, that are more, like, sizable. So we will see. But the thing is, I've been getting really into writing scripts, especially because it's so easy to do it at work. So I might start scripting big videos, but it's gonna be a while. I'm just glad. I remember this. I remember you. I'm just glad that I'm actually getting the top 10 video out on time this time. That clogged up. I mean, obviously that was a hell of a semester, but that clogged things up for like 5 months because I didn't get it done on time. But yeah, this year I just had a plan and it didn't feel that hard. And I was able to put all of my effort into scripts, which is where I want to put my effort. Everything else has been pretty doable. Pretty minor. I just kind of followed last year's pattern and did it more efficiently. And with even more love. That's a pretty murderous room as they go. Look how different, every single one of them is a different color almost. Nuts, melon, asshole. Melon's like, how am I involved? I've never been involved. No, melons can be tits. That's kind of like not my generation though. Melon hasn't been a dirty word in my lifetime. Like, it's been ages since anybody said melon in any kind of actual erotic context. This is why I can't make videos. This is why I have moral conniptions about making Kirby content, is like, Like, I can keep a filter in the classroom if I'm in, like, an entirely different persona, but, like, it is hard to keep any kind of filter. Do I want this? Not terribly. Is this cake? Nice. We die. May. Yep, May. I had to wait until I had like 2 days free between school and camp, and then I just like strangled it. I just strangled it like a bear. I just had to get it out of me. We're so blessed that this song plays here. Like, they could have had a different song. It might have been better, but this song's so good. Huh. Yeah. The YouTuber I was just talking about earlier actually did an interview with the look at this little thing! Look at this purple star thing! The YouTuber I was talking about earlier did an interview with what's their name now? Platonic Studios, the people who made Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know if you follow Banjo-Kazooie due to banjo things. Or sorry, Ukulele, the spiritual successor to Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know if you followed Ukulele because of banjo crimes, but they have a lot of rare people there, so there were some rare discussions, and that was interesting. I only really started knowing about Rare when I started watching a lot of YouTube, because like I didn't naturally get into any of their games. But yeah, they I don't know much about them, but they do strike me once in a while where I'm like, oh, this is just like a bunch of British guys. Like, especially seeing Donkey Kong World, I'm like, this is just like, you know, this has been adopted by Nintendo, but like, this is like not even a Japanese game. This is a British game. Like, it's really wild to me. One thing that Xeon did during the interview was, oh, look at this. For the history books, he showed a copy of the Donkey Kong Super Show to one of the Rare guys to get a reaction out of him. He had a very, like, measured 20-year-old response to it. But now the whole world has been able to see his thoughts about the Donkey Kong show. This is just nuts. I mean, this is more than just like the YouTube like crazy theory video level. Like, this is the best world in the game. Ow. I wonder how good of a 3D game this would have been if it was like this has so much. Like, I always feel like if these games got more attention, they would be a bigger part of, like, the fan consciousness. I mean, they are... they are mid in their own way. Like, I will obviously admit that, but I don't know. If this was, like, would the Dreamland trilogy have thrived best as a 3D game? I don't know. It would have been cool if the Dreamland trilogy led to something as big as the Ocarina of Time moment. And story-wise and level theme-wise, I think that this game has enough character and soul to really stand out. But I don't know, I guess I can't exactly picture the gameplay. Surely a lot of these mixes must have started off as 3D abilities, but I just don't know. What do I want to do? I'm gonna do this again. You just don't get a Candy Kong in your Kirby. You were right about that. I only recently learned about Funky's arc. I did not know about Funky's character change in Donkey Kong 64 until I watched a video about it. That's like, I watched a super long and deep video essay about it, and it goes kind of crazy. I was I was feeling a lot of ways about that. Like, what is up with that? Like, this person had this really intense theory about it that like was pretty good, I thought. But like, still, what on earth? What on earth was going on? Like, where on earth were they coming from with GK64 Funky? Like, what on earth? Interesting. Yes, Noreen, you are. It is a great question. And maybe instead of doing like a super... And I've debated doing like a Kirby 64 review thing. Maybe I'll end up doing like a Kirby 64 X Forgotten Land video. That might be one of my biggest videos of next year if I do it. I don't know, like, because there's a lot of things that had to change to make Forgotten Land what it is. And one of them, you know, I gotta be honest here, and this would be good clickbait. I don't know if they would have arrived at the dodge roll system if it weren't for Dark Souls and stuff. Like you could tell me, how big were games where the action was mostly based around big dodge rolls with big iframes back in the 90s? How many games were like really about that dodge roll? Because obviously like Dark Souls is big into that, so I imagine that's a big part of why it's popular now. Like, you know, Zelda had it. Like, Zelda definitely had dodge rolls as a big part of its game, so it's possible we would have gotten the dodge roll from Zelda, right? But to me, the biggest thing about Forgotten Land is the dodge roll, and I think that'll become like a crystallized gamer opinion going forward. It does a lot. It does a lot to make the game interesting and also very easy. I think it's the biggest stroke of genius probably in Forgotten Land. It's just gigantically important to it. So I have to wonder, like, you know, I feel like dodge rolling in Zelda, because they didn't have counters the way that you have in Wind Waker, and I don't think they had like fancy moves. Oh, I'm dead. I don't think they had fancy moves for using it either the way that they do in Twilight Princess. So I don't know that the dodge roll would have manifested the same way. Like, even if they had Ocarina to go off of, I feel like the dodge rolls were just kind of a byproduct of L targeting, whereas, you know, the Kirby Forgotten Land one is very Dark Souls. And even if there were things like Breath of the Wild with flurry rushes and other mechanics that kind of centralized harder combat around the dodge roll, I don't know if Kirby would have... I don't know. I just don't know if Kirby would have arrived at the dodge roll without it, right? Because it's always had a dodge roll, but it's never been central. Well, not always, but I think Superstar had one. But it's never been central to the gameplay. People don't, you know, master the dodge mechanic in Superstar to beat Mark Soul. They just use Rock, right? Or Hammer for speedruns. So I just don't know. I think this game would have really needed a really good dodge roll. I don't even know if they could have made it feel that good back in the day. Like, so much of the appeal of the dodge roll is not only how the game has worked around it, but also just how good it feels to pull off. I mean, that's a big feat of animation. And, I don't know. Kirby 64 with the dodge roll. I just don't know. I mean, this game has other problems too, like, the sub-bosses are really weird. Like, I don't think you could just add a dodge... you couldn't just add a dodge roll to these fights, because some of them don't attack you. It's just like... I do not know. It's a really interesting thought. Yeah, it seems like it must have been. Exactly, like, you can always dodge and strafe, but it's not ever as fun as it is in Breath of the Wild or Forgotten Land. So their theory is that, This came from a life of knowing many like hippie bums who don't do anything but like smoke and think about nature, who all had gun phases in their lives. And this person was saying like, yeah, in real life there really kind of is like a chill dude to conspiracy theorist vibe. So he was very much painting Funky as going from like sensitive, carefree to like conspiracy theorist afraid of something and preparing for doomsday. So, like, there's evidence, like, the fact that, like, during some re-release of DKC2, they have Funky drop a bomb on King K. Rool. Like, I think the first game didn't have it, but then another game did have it. And it was, like, clearly meant to make it look like he was getting more, weapon-minded. And the idea was that, something about the way that Funky's role changes in each game was subtly showing an increase in agency and proactiveness and an interest in preparing for the Kremling invasion that wouldn't come until Kirby 64, or sorry, DK64. So the idea was that you can see signs that Funky was preparing for a full-on Kremling invasion, which finally happened in DK64, in which case he went complete bomb shelter freak, which is just kind of weird to me. Cause like, I don't know, it's just kind of a human thing. That chill dude was my roommate for a few years. It seems like a type of person. But it's like something about the way that he goes to being a mechanic and stuff is like, it felt to this reviewer like he was moving towards like doomsday prep. The way he goes from like planes to like being a mechanic or something. I think the fact that he charges money in one game and nobody else does, like the fact that he starts charging money, he uses that as evidence that he's becoming more like proactive or something, which is like, I don't know. But all I need to know is that he did go from being a surfer dude to a mechanic to a doomsday prepper, which is really wild. Because it's not like he's chill in Donkey Kong 64, he's crazy in Donkey Kong 64. Like he's not stable the way he is as a mechanic in Donkey Kong Country 3. A game I've not played. Games I've barely played or not played. The monkey preppers. Why are there Gordos in my dream pond? This is my Kirby dream pond. Is this a Venmo notification? I don't want a chance to win $1,000. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think maybe the DKC2 one was kind of the stretch. These things are so charming in this game and so scary in Dreamland too. Yeah, that part seems fairly flimsy. Pink Floyd, or maybe Radiohead, are the chill person to conspiracy theorist pipeline in one step. Ow. We die. I can't live this way. I have to change. Wait. I'm the baka. Yeah, it seems like he kind of just takes on whatever the game needs him to take on. But, I guess chill guy to mechanic to gun specialist is a sign of being a doomsday prepper. Like, it's an interpretation, I don't know. I've not got skin in the game. Estrogen could have saved Funky Kong. Oh, look how small you are now, you big scary monster. Ah! They are scary though. Yay! One step closer. Did it really? Oh my god, the cake froze. What did I miss here? I don't remember. I don't remember here either. Let's go to the beach for a second. Let's bring a bomb. I really want to get this puzzle. Now is the question of how long can this grind keep my interest? Oh, we got Aquastar locked, except for this. Wow, how trans are they? Well, Dixie is the most trans, obviously. Cranky Kong is kind of a trans guy. I don't think Funky is in the closet. I don't think Funky is an egg. I don't think Donkey Kong experiences dysphoria. Candy Kong is pretty trans. She probably came out like 2 years ago. A lot of the most hypersexual, hyper-feminine people I know came out like 6 years before you met them. Did I say 6 years? I said 6 months is what I meant to say. 6 years. LMAO. No, that is not true. What a bizarre concepts. I cannot wrap my head around any of these Kongs. Oh, we have the DK64 ones too. Chunky Kong. Swanky Kong. Are you trans? Baby trans, that baby trans, yeah. Oh, really? I didn't know that! Oh, Shred! She plays guitar like you do. That's so lovely. I like Dixie. So, like... I want Sakurai to retire from Smash. I want Smash to change. At the same time, the kind of, like, most likely characters, a lot of whom are, like, Echo Fighters right now for the next Smash, are some of my absolute favorite picks. Like, Smash 4 was great to me. Like, Rosalina, Palutena, the Fire Emblem characters, like, wow. Those are all really good to me. Smash Ultimate, I mean, I got Daisy, that was lovely, but, like... Oh, come on. Oh, wait, is this green and black? Maybe this is green and black. I can roll with that. Where are all the Kappas now that I need them? Probably here, right? Kappa seems so common. No? Okay. Ah, wait, my bomb. It's gone. Well, I'm in the right place. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Daisy was wonderful, but, like, aside from that, there was not a lot that I got out of Smash Ultimate. Part of that being, like, I didn't love the crossover angle. Now I like a few more series from it, like Castlevania. But, meh. All was a big miss for me. But if they kind of just keep the path and just kind of do some more, like, kind of easy picks, where were all of those cutter guys? Here? Then you've got like Dixie Kong coming up and Bandanity and that kind of thing. Midna. Like a lot of the like kind of the, not the low-hanging fruit, but like kind of the most, you know, no-brainer ones are pretty appealing. Like it feels like we're kind of cycling back to doing a bunch of girls if we keep going with like the easy Nintendo ones. It's hard because I don't think that's what this fandom wants right now. They want like more crazy crossovers. But, like, we're also wringing the crazy crossover barrel pretty dry, too. So, it's a very weird moment. But, like, Alucard's an Echo Fighter. And also, like, no joke, like, the next Sonic character they do would be really good for me, because it's probably going to be Shadow or Knuckles, and those are my favorite characters. Yeah, so, like, you know, if you do any Splatoon character, which I think at this point you might be able to do, that would be pretty good for me. So there's just a lot, right? Like, if you do like one indie character, I'll probably love them, like Hollow Knight or something. I wouldn't mind Shovel Knight. This is gonna be a fun way to go. For how weirdly edgy this ability is, it's funny that I usually use it in level 1 and then never again. Well, not never again, but, like, peaks in level 1, never comes back. The cutter guys are finally contributing to the day. The way that this works is mad to me. Like, this is so cool. The most non-binary Kong. Lanky Kong. I'm just gonna leave that there for people to process. Is this the right level? Am I in the right level? No, I'm not. I'm not in the right level. I think we're gonna need to look at a guide for this one. Like the second, if I don't get this rock, I'm gonna be pretty bummed, but it's the second one with like the tall ceiling that I have no guess on. Like, it's not hit scan. This is an invisible projectile. Yeah, but no, like, Splatoon idols would be amazing. Dixie Kong would be amazing. Any Kirby character would be unbelievable. Alucard was in the discussions, so if they kept the Castlevanias, like, I could eat so good with Smash 6, but I feel like I'm the only person who's, like, gearing up for more, like, predictable characters. Everybody either wants, like, a hard reboot, which I'm kind of there for, to be totally honest, or just, like, more, like, big dog, you know, crossovers. Which are just getting more and more boring. Like, where do you go after Sora in Minecraft? Adaya! She's the best helper. I'm like, how many steps removed are we from Love Live and Smash? Having Love Live on a Nintendo console at all is pretty amazing. Ah. Ah. Alright. Let's try it. Yay! Choir of children. Yay! Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really want the next game to have more character. Like, the game I played the most by far was Smash 4, because that was the one that I was competitive with. But, yeah, Ultimate, like, kind of has some personality, but... Certainly if something tried to be Ultimate again, there would not be much personality left. Oh, I can't even go into the tall room yet. Meh. Because, like, I need a mix. I don't even remember what the mix is. Grump, grump, grump. Like, maybe if there was an ability that sent me upwards, I would give it a good old try, but I can't do that. Ah, my demon. Oh, you die. Yeah, so wait, this is blocked by something, which limits the options right away. What even is this? It might be a fire cutter. What is up with this? What is up with this crystal? I think I can leave the level now, so I just will. Huh, that's very convenient. Whew. Alright, I should eat my triangular sando. I'll be right back. Hello, are you all still here? Sorry. I had to majorly use the bathroom, which I'm sure you wanted to know. What is waddle da? Teach me what waddle da is. I don't know what waddle da is. I've never been gifted the gift of waddle da. Mother. Chocolate frosted. This is just one of the best rooms in the whole game right here. Chocolate frosted, my guy. Oh my goodness. Like, I want to believe in how fun this would have been as a 3D game. I want to believe so hard. I just want to run all over these environments. You know, it's funny. Because I got introduced to the Dark Matter trilogy through Dreamland 2, I'm kind of used to that being my favorite game. But, like, this is obviously my favorite game. Like, these days, I would put Dreamland 2, like... You know, it's not B tier, it's A tier. My favorite games are S tier. This, Forgotten Land, and Mass Attack aren't B tier, they're A tier is what it is. They're like the high, but not highest tier. Dreamland 2 is like a solid like B minus tier. A lot of my favorite games that got me deeper into Kirby, the retro ones, were originally like my top 6, but now they've all been replaced by these like very blue games. These very weird blue games with nice premises, I guess, is how you'd unify them. No, yeah, I've definitely outgrown Dreamland 2 in a lot of ways. I still like it, but, this is definitely my preferred one. And, what I meant by that is, I don't know, maybe just that I really would like this to be, like, the representative Dark Matter game, and there probably would have been more of that if it was Kirby of Time. Here we go. Not the worst puzzle, not the best puzzle. She's female D? Dreamland 3 Superstar. Wait. These aren't real. These are fan games. Dreamland 3D, Superstar Supreme, Dreamland's Hope, Twinkle Terror. Those aren't real. Those aren't real games. But I kind of want to play them. This is, this sounds like yeah, these are not real games. Are they visual novels? Or sorry, are they light novels? Are they visual novels? There are no Kirby visual novels in Ba Sing Se. They must be fan games. I haven't played any Ding Dang Kirby fan games, and you know, I wanted to stream. I was actually debating having my first experience with Link's Awakening OG be the PC port, but Nintendo DMCA'd it, so I don't know if people are gonna stream it. I don't even know how I would get it. But I could stream fan games. I think so. I hope that, I mean, if I'm not a big creator, hopefully streaming doesn't increase the chances that they get taken down, but Kirby fan games would slap. I was about to say, I think it's the ones that I like that get modded the most, but it's like, I kind of like all of the Kirby games. Well, that actually happens sometimes. There are plenty of, like, doorsteps into black holes or, like, alternate realities that, if you search a character, you might get, like, some completely made-up, like, fandom wiki of, like, some collaborative creative project or somebody's mod or somebody's fanfiction. Like, you can search Waddle Dee and then get, like, Smash Bros. Universe, and it's, like, somebody's, like, Flash Smash game or something. Yeah, I'm glad that they created Waddle Da. Send me a link to wherever that exists, because it might be hard to find on my own. It might all just be... I mean, that is a lot of unified fan games to put one fan character in. These cloud enemies are so classic. They come back in Nutty Noon. That's definitely one of those things, keeping them together. Like, there are some solid low poly enemies in Return to Dreamland, some of which are actually, like, new to it, but there's also a lot that are just, like, it was the only game willing to throw back to Kirby 64. The first snow has come. The first snow has come to my area. I'm so nervy about figuring out how to handle snow trains, because, like, apparently it's on me. If the schools don't let me just, like, stay at home till the trains start running again, it's then just, like, on me to find out a bus route there, which is, like, takes forever, apparently. And it just does not jive with me and wanting, like, my simple systems, but I'll have my simple bus systems. As stressful as it is now, I will figure out my simple bus systems as my backup, but now I guess I'm relearning everything. And it's with buses, which are not my preferred, but, yeah, I guess that's happening. The first time I heard about snow days, it was, you just don't have to go in if they're canceled till they start running again. Then I talked to somebody else who's like, no, that's only for that person because they have a long trip. Your schools might make you take a bus, and it's like, don't! It would be nice. I have been wanting to get to know the area better. I've not been using my, like, international driver's permit, or I don't have a bicycle, so I only know the world around the train tracks, which I could definitely do for another year, I think. Or maybe I'll get antsy, but I think I could keep living by the train tracks for another year. But, time to hibernate. Yeah. You can learn to love a bus. I've learned to learn a couple buses. I've learned to love a couple buses. Hatsuyuki. Oh, that's a new word to me. That's a new word today. Hatsuyuki. Hatsumimi is in my current Wanikani. Well, I think that might be even worse in the winter. That might be dangerous in the winter. But a scooter would kind of slap. A scooter could suit my purposes quite nicely. Hatsuyuki. Meaning, what do you think? Tatsumimi always makes me think of Miku. First time hearing. Your first ear. Ah! How long have I been carrying? Did I remake Shuriken, or have I just been carrying it for ages? I feel like these gold outline colorful stars are like on the box art or something. Like, this is the Kirby 64 Crystal Shards moment. Oh crap, I forgot about this. It's like, what is it, double spark? Who sparks when? Are we going back to the river? Yes. Watch this. This is optimized. Hit as many dandelions as possible. That's the kind of optimization we live for. This wasn't very optimized. We need more dandelions. This is a crazy one. This is a totally crazy one. So I can mash to increase the field, and then stuff inside my field will get struck. This is kind of one of the sickest ones. This is one that I could picture having been designed for 3D, right? It's a way to, like, have 3D action, but you know what, come to think of it, it reminds me, like, it's kind of automatic, which reminds me of Kirby Air Ride abilities. Kirby Air Ride was kind of the next 3D Kirby-ish, even though it was all on cars. And they had these, like, very simplified versions of the copy abilities. And a lot of them, like Sword, were fully automated. So I wonder if they bailed on 3D Kirby partially because, like, all of their early ideas for 3D copies were all, like, just automated, right? Like, we can't figure it out. So just give them like an automated thing where if they enter a certain range, they get hit. It's super novel as a one-off thing, but I wouldn't be that fun. Like, I mean, Forgotten Land doesn't have a single move like that, right? So, might not have been optimal. The river does sustain us. Going from the river to the clouds, not a commute that I mind. Even if I take the bus from the river to the clouds, that does make me sentimental. Strike! Strike them down! Bronto Bert's like, I'm out of here. Forget about this set path. Oh, they got pterodactyls even! That's crazy stuff. Why is... I feel like I'm mashing and getting a less big one. There we go. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Some villainous loser core claw member. I have hardly revisited Mob Psycho. That's gonna hit like a bus when I do. That's like straight up my like top 3 anime. God, I also met Guilty Kiss last night. I watched the Rico episode of Parhelion, and oh my god, they're good. They're so soft. Food. Down we go. Uh-oh. I want to live. We live. Yeah, they were like, her subunit, special time. Also, Rico started to make a lot more sense to me. Like, the scholar thing is like, okay, maybe because of Yuri, but the animal thing, that's what I forgot. Because she was only fire, she wasn't animal themed in Parhelion game. Parhelion game. She's so animal themed because of Anko. Lilaps. And I guess she just kind of generally has a dog thing, right? It's not just Anko Lilaps. There should be a bit in Parhelion somewhere where Lilaps gets called Anko. Yeah, because she has the fear of dogs thing in Sunshine. She has the pug arc. You're so right about that, though. Combo attacks for the second game. Rico is one of the 2 people that I use the Be Real app with. So after not keeping up with Rico too much, now I'll randomly get pictures of like her doing her homework or whatever. It's very cute. Rico is excellent. She was in my cabin. And we were co-teachers for a week. 2 weeks. We did great. Punkus bunkus! No, don't jump! Things have gotten very bad. Alright, we got this. Oh god. We got this, we got this. Please, please jump. Please enter me. Please come to me. Please come to me. There we go. I'm taking over the situation. Perish. Ah! Ayo. Very generous. Yeah, much more generous than the Dreamland 2 harder things with copy abilities and keeping them on your person. Oh, it's just like the room right outside. If you know, you know. We die. Wait, is this not gonna work? Are there two kinds of yellow? Wait, what? Is it like more of a brown, perhaps? Do we have to debate this? Is this like, is this Needle and Spark? God, I feel like it might be. Is this Needle and Spark? Well, it's clearly not Double Spark, so. Dang. You should. We have so few people that I would just love to have more of us there. It's just me and Yuriko and Rico. Yeah, she's awesome. She's very determined. She wants to go to a physics school, to work. She has this very particular school she wants to go to, and she wants to work on satellite technology. She has like a particular interest in a particular part of satellite technology. Which is to say, she's really badass. Back to the river. Oh no. I even struggle with the fact that you take a selfie like from a bad angle every time. It's like kind of funny, but I cover my face most of the time. Cutter. I don't know. I gotta remember, like, I don't know, maybe this place. No. No. No, not Cutter. It's Needle. It's Needle that I want. Where is Needle? Who even are the Needle enemies? Oh, Desert. Desert. I know, right? It feels like kind of, I think it's just kind of the times. Like, I feel like, like, yeah, like, it is impressive and it's nice and stuff, but, it's also very, like, kids just are accountable for their future so early right now. It's really scary. Like, you know, Japan, I think, has been this way longer, but I feel like America is getting a lot more, like, you gotta start doing internships about your super niche STEM career when you're a freshman in high school to get ahead. Like, it's not bad enough that you have to min-max college, but you have to min-max high school. And, like, oh my god, oh, it makes me ill. There were kids in my cabin last year who were talking about going to a STEM-based high school. I'm like, who's going to a STEM-based high school? Like, sorry to throw STEM under the bus, but, you know, maybe it's the science sphere, engineering sphere pushing stuff, I don't know. But no, it's just like kids seem to have a lot of pressure to specialize. Like, not only are they preparing, not only are they being held accountable for their grades really early, but there's also a lot of like specializing and putting the pressure of like all of what college could be on them really early, which is pretty hardcore. Don't love it. Like, it's cute and cool, but also like, do you understand how aimless I was when I was a senior? I just, oh my god. What? Wait, there's been science high schools for longer than recently? Wait, there's been science high schools for longer than I've been alive? I'm sorry, I thought this was a new invention, and it was as part of the, like, hyper-preparatory paradigm. It was very unsettling to me. I thought it was, like, a new thing. Oh my, that actually puts things into perspective. It makes it a lot less worrying. But I sure didn't have kids, like, in my life trying to pick their high school based on, like, their career. It was just like, do you want to go to a private school or do you want to go to a public school? So my idea was that, like, it seemed like kids were being pressured to choose things and, like, lock themselves into the ideal path, like, in middle school. I didn't realize. Wow! That's some deep lore. I'm sorry for insulting your alma mater. What? Okay, slave, Vanessa. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for me, there's either, like, angles that I think look good, and then, like, silly potato faces. Anything else tends to upset me. The Mechanic D could save us. Yeah, there's definitely that. And the other jet in my town randomly dropped on me that her least favorite part of Japan is that she feels like there's no career progression, which, like, I was like, yeah, there's no career progression as an ALT. Like, that's just kind of true, unless you're making language part of your career progression, or I guess teaching hours, but these aren't, like, the best teaching hours. Anyhow, she was just like, not even about that. She was like, no, like, I don't really care about going back to America. I just want career progression, and you can't get career progression in Japan. And I was just like, hold the phone, double shutter, shut the box. Like, I was, kind of aware of things being more locked in. Certainly regarding, like, dropping out or changing majors being a lot less fluid in Japan is something that my professors instilled in me. But I never realized that, I don't know, like, I understood there was more of an understanding that you would, like, stick to your job for a lot longer in Japan, but, like, the idea of, like, career progression itself being difficult is, like, that's just, like, a whole new world. I never even thought about that. I don't think it affects me terribly, because either they will let me be an interpreter or they will not let me be an interpreter. And then also, like, either I will go to Japan and do Japanese academia, or I will go to America and do America academia, at least with my current life plan. But that is, like, yo. Like, I think that being an ALT is a pretty dead-end job. Not the most dead-end, but, like, you're not gonna get promoted or whatever, and it's temporary and yada yada. But, that was just like, whoa. I didn't even have the download on that. I don't even know what that's all about. That's crazy. But, no, the science high school stressed me out, because I was like, bro, we're making middle schoolers decide if they want to be a lead or not? Like, wow. Yeah, so that's more fun. Maybe it was once a concept that was a little bit more, like, interest-based, and now is, like, my dear Janessa has decided at 11 that she is... Janessa, wait, that's funny. Has decided that she is going to be a marine biologist, so it's time to send her to a science school when she turns 14. Like, that's just a lot of pressure on the kids. Like, I get stressed about choosing the wrong... I started getting stressed when I was, like, a third year in undergrad about choosing the wrong thing. What if you're getting that fear when you're 17? Like, that's... not for me. And it was just the way that these specific kids were always, like, talking about, like, min-maxing their application process that stressed me out. Like, I had to, like... I failed, but I had to try my best to have them... not, because they were getting their AP test scores back as soon as we gave them their phones back, and I was trying so hard to get them to do something fun and, like, enjoy having their phones back instead of going right to their AP scores, but I couldn't. Like, it was like life or death. They had to know their AP scores as soon as they got their phones. It was actually ugly. Like, like, it was just, like, fine, kind of just their life, but as far as, like, a window into, like, bam, the world of kids right now, I was like, holy shit. I was like, please watch YouTube, like, please listen to some contraband music, like, don't check your AP scores. And they were like, I'm going to check my AP scores. And I'm like, oh, damn. Took me a long time to get that hollow. You came kind of hollow right out of the box. They've taken away your littleness. No, I would argue that I got the monster card right there. Oh, we're doing so good. We're doing kind of good. Janessa. Alright. Here is Factory. Some people love this level. I'm pretty neutral on it. I mean, I kind of like it. Some people go nuts to this song. Wow. What does Foucault say about being a STEM child? Look at this blue bird. Wait, there's so many versions of these birds. Or blue beak, rather. What is that? Cutter rock? Oh, we die. Oh no. Ah. Ah. Yes. Oko crushers and genetic experimentation. And tiger stripe walls? Sassy. Slay. Oh wait, that's rock. Ugh, I'm so close to... Ugh. Alright, King dedede. Ah. Aren't these fish also cutter? Cutter is like everywhere in this game. It's completely wild how much the Dark Matter trilogy, darn it, just refused to have sword. Like, they would make sword mixes before they gave us sword. It's a big part of why Cutter is actually the copy ability that's in the most games over sword or beam. I think it's Parasol and Cutter that are in the most. They may have been tied, actually, before Forgotten Land, but now Cutter over Parasol is the most common ability. It is a classic. I once knew a guy my age who called Squeak Squad classic, and I'm like, that might be true for us, but it's not. It's not a classic. Came out like halfway into the series lifespan. Like, now that it's been 5 years, maybe the DS is more classic, but... I am getting onto that, not DS is retro, but I am starting to get onto that nostalgia train. I think I'm gonna play another Code, which was like one of those emo DS story games. Oh, it didn't even matter that I was on 1 health. Yeah, I've started the demo randomly last night of another Code because I've been planning on playing it, just because it kind of spoke to me for some reason. And now I'm doing my first, like, emo DS story game, like the... I mean, Ace Attorney's not emo, but, like, all the sensitive girlies love it. I don't know. And, like, you know, Ace Attorney, all the visual novels, like Ghost Trick or whatever. There's a bunch of these, like, very story-based anime games. World Ends With You, I think, is more of an RPG, but, there was just a lot of this, like, very sensitive 2000 story stuff that hit onto the DS that, I'm very aware of now that I watch a lot more YouTube. Yeah, I was just really enjoying the demo and how, I don't know, it was just very cool and neat. Like, it was very, I guess, like, I mean, for starters, the protagonist talks like such a 2000s teen, which is really entertaining and nostalgic, but, I don't know. One of the biggest nostalgia guys who's my age, who makes really good videos, Liam Triforce, he did his DS nostalgia video, and I'm like, oh, it's starting. I never knew how, because Gen 4 was like 85% of the DS for me, because Dragon Quest IX was DSi, I never knew what would make me nostalgic about the DS, especially because Kirby DS kind of hasn't aged perfectly for me. Like, I'm just very neutral on the games I grew up with. I was like, I don't know how I'm going to get nostalgic about the DS, but I am starting to get nostalgic. It's the weird games. It's the weird stuff that's speaking to me right now. So yeah, this is the genetic experimentation area. One more of the YouTuber rooms with, like, capital I intrigue. That's just another bird. We see those in nature. The soft girl bundle. I like that there's the flower enemy for whatever reason. Like Sir Kibble, I get that, but... Yep. Welcome to the video essay part of Kirby 64. Yeah, there was just never any follow-up. I don't even remember. Maybe it's the ending cutscene that ties Adeleine to this? Because, like, we know she's a human, but I think they do specifically point out that this is her home. Here is a black cat. The only one like it in the series. Oh, and it's a girl. It's a girl just like us. Oh my. Oh my. Let her out. Let her be a protagonist. That's what I was hoping for. Elfalin took the spot. What is this? Green and yellow. This is electric cutter. Oh, this is a sword. Oh, nice. Elfalin took the spot I was predicting for a new main character. And I thought that maybe with the Forgotten Land, because I just kind of knew that like there was going to be a big new supporting character, like an Isabelle kind of character who represents the new era. And, you know, most Kirby characters are one-offs. If Elfalin is more than a one-off, that'd be amazing. I don't know. I get the feeling he is bigger than most side characters, so we will see. But what I really wanted was a new main cast member who pulled from the witch tradition, because there's a lot of witch characters that they seem to enjoy making more of. Well, fairies are one thing, like Ribbon. But there are so many witch characters, like Kiki, and they just keep making, like, the art witches over and over again. Even though the art witches in Kirby, who are some of the most gender things ever, if you've never seen Drossia, that, like... if there was one thing that was more than just a simple liking when I was a kid with Kirby, it was definitely Drossia and Drossia's theme. That was some gender. But, yeah, you know, even though she came from a spin-off, they've always been developing these new art witches around her. So it's like, obviously, the witches and the art witches are a really cool part of Kirby, but we've never had them outside of, like, the Mage Sisters as villains be, like, a part of the story. So, it's Bum Dog Millionaire, you know? Like, I wish there was a friendly witch for, like, the main cast. Like, I really wanted there to be, like, a main girl in Kirby. And I thought there'd be, like, a perfect time to do it now, and a perfect tradition to pull from with, like, the art witches or the fairies. Elfalin is great, though, and very new, not pulling from anything pre-existing. But, like, again, like, maybe I'm the only one who feels this way, but I feel like Elfalin's important because he ties things together that used to be very, like, only distant or very hidden in the Kirby lore by making all the worlds feel a lot closer. Even if that's only gonna really be a thing in my brain, maybe, possibly. Yeah! There's always the next game. I don't spend enough time being excited for the next game. I'm so excited for the next game. Like, they're obviously gonna do something neat with the next 2D game. I don't know when, I don't know how. It's hard to wrap my brain around, but I love 3D Kirby! I love 3D Kirby, and like, I don't want to get tired of Forgotten Land, but I wish I was always playing 3D Kirby. Oh no. What I really want, and if I'm not going to do my review, then I can just say this. What I really want is, should I go back? Is it Spark and Rock that does that puzzle? I do not remember. There's Spark and Cutter, and Spark and Rock, or something. What I really want is a 3D Kirby game where instead of making it beautiful and detailed by pulling from real life stuff, like detailed cities, I just want it to be all from their imagination. Like, there can be some somewhat realistic stuff, like Kirby 64, but I want, like, a Kirby 64 type game where there's just, like, beautiful, inventive, natural environments that are interesting in their own way, like, the sky level full of crystal shards that looks like vanilla donuts, rare vanilla donuts. Like, I want them to fill out a whole game with their beautiful, beautiful, like, HD goodness, but not be falling on pre-existing things, like malls and factories and nuclear reactors to make it fleshed out. I want them to flesh it out all from their imagination. Like, I want to see Dreamland in 3D. That I think is going to be amazing. And it might be less popular because people really like the weird Kirby, I guess. But we die! Damn it. I was hard to judge, honestly. Yeah, people seem to really, really like that Kirby went out of his normal place in Forgotten Land. But for me, I feel like he already did that with Robobot. So I'm not, like, insane. I mean, again, it's very up my alley and I enjoy it. But in terms of, like, series direction stuff, just me? Okay. In terms of series direction, I don't really need them to do another, like, surprisingly mechanical Kirby game set in the factory level. No, I want to see them flesh out, like, Dreamland. I really want that. Just, like, yeah, all imagination. What is this again? It's brown. It's brown and orange, though. It's not yellow. Ugh. But I can do the lightsaber, at least. Ah! Are you not Cutter? Oh, you're Rock! Shit. Ugh. Yeah, he certainly does. Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask about your 2024 playlist. I'm so curious. Oh, this level has so many parts. Oh. Would that be your first replay? I'm still working on my third replay. It's so replayable. I think it's just amazing. I think it's just amazing. I'm so antsy about the next game. I'm just so eager. I hope it comes quick, and I hope they're not afraid of using most of what they made. Like, I kind of like a Planet Robobot that's mostly built from the bones of the first game on the system. It might be a while. Like, it might take a lot longer than 2D games, right? But I don't know. Because, yeah, I don't know how long during Star Allies development period they were both being developed. It's possible that we don't know how long 3D Kirby takes to develop yet, but they have one pre-made. They can just make new ideas for it. What am I doing? Oh, bing bang bong. I want spark cut. Who did I just slay? Kenzera! Oh my. I reckon you have a little while till that comes out. I bet it'll be like April. April or May. What? There's a package? Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Oh, hey. Hi. Sorry, one sec. The mushroom aesthetic humidifier. Oh, Numazu and the Mirage. Yeah, so do you have feelings about your next Kirby? Are you thinking Robobot? Yeah, I'll be playing Princess Peach Showtime in the spring. Oh no! It destroyed my cutter! Oh, fuck off. Yeah, Princess Peach Showtime, the Splatoon DLC. Those are both spring. Winter is gonna be another code R. There might be some other indie stuff. I can't remember. There's a game I want to make a video about. I don't think it'll be spring, but it's just like unmarked 2024 right now. This isn't that bad. Yeah, it'd be a dream if that game came out soon, but it doesn't have a date. There's a Moomin game I want to play, but I still don't think it has a date, so I am kind of waiting for some indies to drop. Oh, but next year has Earthblade. Next year has the Celeste follow-up, which is gonna make for a very special Celeste month. Oh my god, this is so epic. Was this before or after the Phantom Menace? This is like, yo, Darth Maul died here. Darth Maul died for this fight with the bird. It's funny, yeah, a lot of the coolest abilities you can make in World 1, and then just like not again for a while. Alright, we are a nice 25 minutes into this one level of Kirby 64. I was gonna say these have been pretty easy for the replay, but some of them are super deep too. This might be the toughest part. Yeah! Oh, do you know Moomin, Vanessa? I only just started getting into it. There's gonna be a Moomin game, a Snufkin game. It's like a relaxing indie game. It's kind of like a chill, like laid back, top down exploration puzzle-y game with like a big focus on music. And it has music by, God, who are they? They're a well-known European like kind of art rock band. It's very ambitious. It's very beloved. I follow the devs. They do like development updates. It's called Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley, or like Melody of Moomin Valley Snufkin or something. It's a Snufkin game. I like Snufkin. I haven't started watching Moomin, but I've been wanting to do it. Partially because like he's part of like mascot brain rot culture, but also like I was just getting recommended funny Snufkin compilations on YouTube, and for a while it was just part of my YouTube brain, but then I started like actually caring about Moomin. So I think I'm gonna watch it. It's been like speaking to me for next year. My never-ending expansion of animation and weirdly connected 2D games to cover on this channel. Like, there'd be a lot of nickels for the amount of animated things that I can tie into my 2D games at this point. Cake. This is such a cool level, actually. Yeah, Shiver Star, like, takes the time to be a really, really good winter level. Oh no! And then also do all of its weird Shiver Star stuff too. Like, it doesn't compromise on either front. Yeah, is she? I don't know if she's I don't know if she's sapphic or lesbian, but I was looking her up. Because to be honest, I was expecting like, unfortunately, there's this kind of a degree of like, when you're from that white of an area, I'm like, is this not racist? Like, I'm like, how is there not Moomin discourse? Oh, they're very generous giving this back to me. So I was kind of just looking up, I'm like, is this like anti-black? Like, is this hard not to imagine that kind of thing sneaking in? So I'm like, before I get invested in this, like, what's the discourse? And all I found is that Tova Janison is like sapphic. That's all I found. It's very trendy with like cozy indie cottagecore people, I think. Oh no, I missed the... I don't want to die, but I don't know if I'm gonna live. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, I love second chances. Oh, well. Whatever. Yeah. But, I don't know, it's a very international thing. There's been a lot of iterations. I think some of the most beloved cartoons are Japanese, maybe? Not to say that that's, like, an excuse from being problematic or anti-black, but, it does, I don't know, mix it up, diversify it, I don't know. When many hands have touched a media, I feel like that kind of makes it better. Maybe that's the new point I'm moving towards. Well, that's the opposite of what I thought it was. So, like, did I sneak out one shard? Wait, I got that last shard? Oh, and then I died! Oh, we love crystal shards. Alright, well, let's do this. I guess we're getting up to closing time. Oh, no. I'm trying to think. I've seen footage. Ooh, I didn't realize how purple this was. I've seen footage from multiple cartoons, and the only one that really speaks to me is probably the 90s? Maybe earlier. I don't know. I think it was the Japanese one, though. There's only one series where I'm like, that art style I want to mess with pretty bad. The other one's like the 3D one. I'm like, eh. But I really want to watch them, or at least give a shot to the one with the art style that I really like. Oh, that was a stylish way to take me out. Oh, thank you! Peace! See ya! Yeah, glad you got to come. Happy Kirby 64. We'll be back next weekend. Yeah, this pacing worked out pretty good. I really like the atmosphere in the background. I've been debating playing a couple N64 like future-y games, like Perfect Dark. I'm like, is this cool? I don't know. Is this cool? This right here is pretty cool. Low poly city. Really? None of this is anything? Ah! Ouch. Ah! We die. I'm kind of fond of this strange robot. Oh no, that sucks. Nice tidbit to know. Terrible about the rest of the media. Oh, I got a hit, finally. This is a 2-phase boss fight, and I can't even beat the first phase. Maybe it transitions halfway through the bar. Oh, I hesitated. Oh, hello. He's like, please wrap it up, ma'am. Please kill or be killed. Come on now. Ah! Ah! Yay! I could have used the rocks giving me rock at least for this. Yeah, I think part of what makes Forgotten Land so inspired is that it might be second nature to Yunari in that, like, we have to get represented somehow. It might be second nature to somebody who played Forgotten Land really early, that Kirby is about reading your enemies and counterplay. But it's funny because the first game, all you have is star shots, which in most games with copy abilities are kind of the backup option. Like growing up, if I was fighting a boss with star shots instead of a copy ability, I felt like I was poor. Like I felt like I was playing like the secondary way to play or something. But, you know, that's how you played in the first game. And if you don't have a copy ability, like, all you have is waiting for the enemy to do moves and then doing counterplay around wherever its stars spawn. So, I've always been aware of how there are kind of these two ways to play, where one of them is just, like, smashing your favorite move against their face, and one of them is learning their moves really slowly. And I like how, like, as long as you're patient, unlike me, as long as you're patient, you can always eventually wear down an enemy just by, like, learning their moves, which really kind of fits the relaxing pace of Kirby. Even though it takes a lot longer than I think most boss fights are maybe, like, intended to do. Like, I think at this point, most boss fights are intended to be spammed through with some copy ability, at which point there isn't much strategy. But if your two options are either no strategy, use your favorite move, or, you know, sit there, relax, and learn the boss's moves for a while, I think those are both very Kirby modes of gameplay. But I feel like most people don't consider the Star Shot way of playing, because it is, like, less fun in most games. But it is there, and it's always been there. And that's why I think the dodge roll is such a stroke of genius, because no matter how you're playing, you have to do a little bit of reading and reacting. And reading and reacting, I don't know, maybe it's always been a thing, or maybe it got popularized by Dark Souls, but it's perfect for Kirby. It's amazing. It probably came from one of the least likely places, but it's so good for Kirby, and it makes Forgotten Land really engaging and really relaxing. Like, you can learn the bosses, you know, learn their moves, crap, and then also mash your favorite moves at them once you get an opening, which is, it's awesome. It feels like you're, like, learning the boss instead of just spamming in their face, which certainly a lot of Kirby bosses can be accused of being just, like, mindless spam. This boss is going on a bit long without a copy ability, I would say, because, like, these windows to hit its arms are just so small. But, I don't know. Yeah, it's been a little bit too hard going without a copy in this game. Probably because they don't want you to not have a copy in, like, the most fun, wacky copy ability game of maybe them all. But, yeah. If they couldn't pull off the dodge roll mechanic, I don't know how much fun it would have been as an Ocarina of Time. I like imagining it in a lot of ways, because I want to, like, immerse myself more in this little crystal galaxy. But yeah, if they weren't willing to go hard on the dodge roll reading your enemies thing, it might have been kind of weird combat. It's well documented that it was hard for them to make Kirby 3D. Oh, there we go. Huh. That makes it easier. Yeah, like, they tried many times. Like, they were working on 3D games while they were making Return to Dreamland and, like, the multiple canceled games that happened before it. Like, there was a lot of dev trouble. Oh, we die. I'm bringing a copy ability. I don't know, they just don't understand. Yeah, that's an especially fun one, I think, for shooting stars at them. Because then in 3D you have the whole spectacle of seeing your stars fly off towards them. It's part of why I love Return to Dreamland is the scrolling sections with, like, the death matter coming behind you. It's really easy to suck up a bunch of things, make a super powered star bullet, and then run alongside your star bullet, which is one of the coolest uses of the star bullet ever, if not the #1 coolest. And no one ever talks about that. Yeah, it's cool that you said that, because it's been so long since I even thought about bosses that way. You mentioned that you, like, were enjoying them, so you learned their moves, and then I was like, oh, I don't have to rush. Like, I can learn the moves and be better at the fight and enjoy it more. It's kind of a win-win-win. Oh yeah, this is, like, orange-brown? Like, dark brown. Huh. Or not, psych. Yeah, it's not every game lets you do that with the giant star. Not every game gives a dang about stars anyhow. Alright, bomb and something could be valuable. What is this? Is that bomb needle down there? It might be bomb fire. Hell if I won't try. Oh, this would be a treat to use against the robot boss. may have done this my first time. So it really is orange, not red, but... Yes! That's also fun. I think those sections are so much fun. I thought that I wouldn't enjoy them, honestly, but I really enjoy them. This is gonna be such a different fight. Yeah, it's like Kirby boss fights in 2D are either mindless or relaxing. Like, either way, you're having a Kirby experience. Either mindless or slow. Bring it. Yee! Oh, this is like the ideal way to fight this. Ah! You know, this is a lot like Heavy Lobster from Superstar. Ooh, what's in the sky? Ah! No, kind of spammed through that. Yeah, so Underground City. And we leave it at that. Yes, fireworks are super satisfying. Oh no. Purple Star got pooped. We have to go. I thought we did something in that cutscene to establish that Adeleine is from here. I know there's some point. Oh, look how horrific. We return to where it all began, to Ripple Star. But we do it next week. We don't do it today. What do we got left to clean up? This, that, the other thing. Oh, we did really good. Oh, that's a lot less overwhelming. But this is a mess, isn't it? Yeah, it's a mess. It's kind of a mess. Back into the jungle. That's an interesting thought. I don't think they have cutscenes like that, though. I want to say it might have been a subtle thing in the background during one of her, like, painting segments. Or maybe it's just because she's obviously a human. To be fair, though, she's like 10, and like that world looks more than 10 years dead, so it might be from before her time. Her lore is that she visits Popstar occasionally for art reasons. Yes, I think I know the case. I think I know what you're talking about, and yes, we did. Yeah, what is the most criminally replayed level so far in the stream series? Probably one of the Aquastar levels at like 5 or 6 replays. I can do fire while I'm climbing, that's wild. Yeah, Neostar is real charming. I don't remember what I think about Ripple Star, but Shiver Star must be my favorite. Then, well, Aquastar makes a lot of points. It's actually pretty competitive after that. Maybe the first one's my least favorite? I gotta revisit it. Yeah, dedede Castle is kind of a sleeper. The grass level is kind of a sleeper. What's the second level? Oh, Quiet Forest! Well, that's certainly competitive. Yeah, Aquastar has a cavern. Rockstar has a nicer cavern. Oh, but I like the annoying current level in Aquastar too. Aquastar is probably my second favorite. But if I ranked it just by levels, you've got Shiver Star, the first one, you've got the Sky, and you've got the River level, probably all in the top tier. Not far behind would be the Rockstar Crystal Caves, and Quiet Forest. And then things start to even out. I like this one, but it's not like top tier, so Neostar, I don't know. The mine is nice. This is nice. Like, Neostar is not my least favorite, but I don't know. It's a weird game because there's every level is so different, you know. Oh, you would try to slay me. Yeah, Aqua Star is not too bad. Aqua Superstar. Bagworm Bali. Did Vanessa miss the Donkey Kong area? I think she did. We played this like 4 times. We tried to get 70 monster cards. I think we got 6. We get like 2 an hour. Oh, hello. Sex. Yeah, I don't think... Ah! Rip. I don't think that Neo Star or Shiver Star get too mean. I thought that with Aqua Star, there were going to be too many mean crystal shards for me to want to 100% it. But I think at this point, I only need to look up a guide for like 1 so far. One at the minimum, but I don't even know. What was that noise? I like conked my head on the bagworm. Ha! If we count the turtle jumps, then that's the most replayed. Look at this background. Look at that mountain texture. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. We die. Ah! Ah! Memer. Memer? Please, oh my god, make so many sequels. I will make content about that game until they see the love. One thing that I'm really happy about is it seems like I'm the only person, at least when I search Tales of Kenzera, that has made like a thoughts video about Tales of Kenzera, unless there's a new one now. But for the first couple days, for the first couple days, it was just like me and a bunch of like 200 view reaction videos, which is pretty different from the kind of content that I make. So that made me feel kind of good. I was like, oh, the lava's good. The lava makes this like a solid world. But yeah, it makes me happy that I was able to put out something for people to like watch and like kind of think about maybe, versus just like a reaction video, because that's just more of the kind of content that I like to make. So it makes me happy that going forward, I might be able to nestle a video like that into the search results for like any game that comes up. Like, you know, it's an unscripted video with my thoughts if I'm passionate about it, like I did for Earthblade. Because I think, to be honest, the one thing that I really want to give to the gaming space with my channel is even if it's always going to be niche, you know, just a place to like go and appreciate some games maybe that get appreciated less. Like, I don't know, Kirby gets plenty of love, but I feel like my favorite part of fandom is like agreeing together that like the things we like are actually super deep and super interesting and super valuable. So indie games are smaller and like they don't always get that. So I think, you know, Metroidvanias as a genre and like indie games especially, like taking what I like and just talking about it and like, you know, putting thoughts and feelings out there so people can be like, oh, I never thought about it that way. Like, oh, that makes me appreciate it so much more. To be able to drop that on like, you know, either give like a ton of love to something random like Parhelion, where somebody gets into Parhelion and is like, man, I wish I could spend 3 hours watching content about Yohane Parhelion, I'd love to be able to give that for them to, like, you know, enrich their experience, because I know that that kind of thing really enriches my experience, and it's fucking free for me to put thoughts like that out there. So yeah, I've been really liking the unscripted reaction type videos. Of course, one of them was a lot more negative during Game Awards last week, but Tales of Kanzara made me really happy. That's the kind of thing I want to add to people's nerd life. Kirby is fun. Like, even if Kirby isn't underloved, the more that we get together and talk about how good Kirby is, the better. Because, like, I don't know, I think it's easy to sleep on Kirby, but Kirby takes, like, it's not an acquired taste or anything, but it's not going for the same kind of thing games are generally going for, you know? It specs so hard into aesthetic and stuff. And game feel. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff that, like, I feel like isn't always the first thing people talk about when they talk about games that might get slept on by, like, general game reviewer types. Or Sonic fans looking for a rumble. Ooh. Dark enemies. Those dark blob enemies are some of my favorite things in the game. Or, like, the white sky blobs, too. I know, right? Even if it's not always calling something genius, like, just talking about how cool it is. I mean, Parhelion is genius, but... There is! And yeah, people kind of call it, like, a baby whatever game, you know? Because, like, from a lot of angles it is, but it's also super, super cool from other angles. That is King Dedede. That's King Dedede. You met King Dedede. This is a fun first Kirby game to experience. King Dedede isn't always kind enough to come play with us. Sometimes he's actually a titanic jerk. I will be the rock. I will be the star of Neo Star. Do 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 yeah, the power of Neo Star. Ah. Fine. Keep your secrets. Although, what if, like... Yes, those ones. Who is Chisato? Is Chisato, like, the real-life name of the main girl? Chisato. Oh, Chisato from Superstar, because of the round things. I love Chisato. I was just debating once I finished Parhelion. Honestly, rewatching, well, Superstar Season 1. I feel like I am at a crossroads where if I rewatch Season 1 like I want to, I might never fully accept the extended universe of Liella. But if I watch Extended Universe Liella instead of rewatching, I might be at a perfect time to, like, get back into the magic of Liella with them, and I might, like, forever have a good relationship with them. So I think I might do, like, New Year, New Idols and meet the science girl. There's not 3 seasons, is there? Because it seems like they've already introduced and dealt with the rivals, which is, like, wild. Like, are there 6 new girls in Season 2? It is like I never would have understood the charm of Liella if I didn't watch the anime, because I didn't really care for their designs at first. Not a lot. So these new girls, like, I don't care for their designs that much, but I do, like, in a way I do trust that the Liella magic will work out. And they will be super cool. Oh yeah, this move. This is the one I was talking about. I used it a bunch after the stream. Yikes, the shaking is not pleasant. Ah! Feels like a Metroid ending. Goodbye, planet. We go! Oh my goodness, how many times did you have to play this game to get all the cards? What the hell? Oh no. That's so... Me with K-On! I was never able to get into K-On once they added Azunyan. Good game. Burb, did you ever did you watch the Yella anime, or did you stand Liu and keep your engagement at just that? I feel like she was on a tour. Yeah, she was on a tour poster. I don't know why. I think she came to my prefecture for some reason. I was on the train. It was just right when I moved to Japan, so everything was surreal. And one of the acts' names was like just Liu, and I was like, what? What do you mean take that back? What do you mean take that back? Oh, from K-On? Oh, rip, sorry. No, I feel like Yui's character got destroyed once they added Azusa. Oh no. You did watch. Then now you know Cuckoo. Huh. Kirby is dead? Game theory. She's like fine. But I thought that Yui just got really, really annoying once they added her. God, no, I love... Oh my god. K-On is legendary. K-On is so good. K-On is literally the GOAT. Oh my god. See, I could make animation videos if I'm talking about, like, K-On. I could get back up on that horse. We'll start with, like, parental death abuse cycles and stuff with Castlevania. Then we'll go to Love Live and K-On. Azula. Azula. I could invite somebody for a video about Azula. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have. Who do you like in Project Sekai? My friends all are obsessed with Project Sekai. I respect it a lot, but it really became big, kind of after I was out of that world. But it's still here, and it's still big, and, so, back when I was in the depths of my eye phase, a character called Saki Tenma got revealed with everybody for Project Sekai, and I was like, oh, she seems so cool. She's like totally my type of character that I would like. But I bet she's gonna be so popular. Like, I'm not even gonna bother. Like, I don't know why. I had this weird mentality where I was like, I don't have the energy to get invested in her. Like, everybody else is gonna like her. Like, well, who cares? Like, everyone else is gonna be your fans. Like, why should I be your fan? Which is a weird line of thought, but that was just like enough to keep me from engaging. And then, time goes by, things happen, life happens, and then one day I'm like, Nico sensei, do you have links to like all of the Project Sekai stories? I need to read every possible word I can about Saki Tenma's character. I am at like step 1 of becoming completely obsessed with Saki, and possibly more of Leonid. But after years of being completely apathetic, like, And knowing that I could someday have a Saki moment, it seems like it's starting to happen, and I think I need to feed it, because I can't even talk about her with a straight face. Like, she makes me cry. Like, she makes me weep, and I barely know anything about her. Just the whole premise is she means so much to me, and I barely know her. She's so cool. Oh my god, I can't handle that. Because, like, even if it was pretty easy for me, oh my god, that's so precious, and now I'm softer about Azusa. Even if when I was getting into idol Twitter, it was already heading towards the mainstream, I can't handle how popular it is now. Like, I literally, like, when you say mainstream, I can't even picture what, like, middle school, because, like, surely middle school fandom is just blowing up right now. And, like, Love Live, freaking pre-Bandery, right? I was here right before Bandery. Bandery era. That was just Love Live and IMAS. That was just Love Live and Idolmaster back then, right? There was no Bushyverse. There was no, there was nothing. There wasn't even Magireko. Like, it was just Love Live and IMAS when I got into it. Because I got into it during Love Live Sunshine Season 2. And then Bandery took over really quickly. So during, like, the year when I was maybe most plugged in, My Hero Academia was actually popular. It was, like, Season 2. And Bandery was taking over because Nichigasaki was not taking over the torch as the new main Love Live branch. And we were just headed to the dark years of Love Live, waiting for School Idol Festival. And then I met you on eBooks Twitter, I now remember. Yeah, so, like, I made my Nijigasaki friend group back then. No, it was years until Sekai came out, and, well, there's no Genshin Impact back then is what it is. Genshin Impact is the reason that gacha is, like, because I kind of moved away from gacha world, right? Like, I moved on from that life for a bit, right when, COVID happened, Genshin happened, but it's, like, kind of a big deal now, and I cannot wrap my head around it. In my brain, Project Sekai is just what everybody who I used to be friends with is into now, but it's probably a lot more people than just that because of how big Genshin is making gacha Twitter. Like, I can't even wrap my head around what gacha Twitter is like now. I've, like, fully moved on to gamer world now. Oh, yeah. I know a lot about Mizuki. I know a lot about a lot of characters, but, like, particularly the, like, discourse ones. Who is this? I'm assuming this is male and not a cult. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that it actually was a cult. It's been a while since I got one of the New Religion people. It was just this lady walking away. She must have rang all the doorbells. That must have been a cult person. Ugh. It never happens during the day. The cult people always come in the evening. The Dark Ages of Love Live! But, like... Oh, no, it actually doesn't make me happy at all. Oh my god. Sif. Ugh. Sif-ass is dead. Sif 2 is not looking good. And Hasuno Sora... Is it just gonna come down to Hasuno Sora? Is it just gonna come down to, like, this new interest in Hasuno Sora after EG Genfest? It is weird. Wow. I'm glad I'm in Japan right now, because, like... it's easy to feel like Love Live actually is a thing in Japan. But, like, gacha Twitter... The hell are you doing with an I Miyashita icon on gacha Twitter? I don't know. I'm an idol fan. I already joined a cult. You want to find somebody in a sensitive transitionary part of their lives in this sketchy apartment building? I'm already an Idol fan that moved out here to the West Coast from America. It can't get any crazier than this. Wow. I'm gonna be so honest with y'all. Am I gonna buy an N64? I was saying before how Hollow Knight looked so much better on my TV and worse on the replay on OBS. This game looks better on the replay on OBS. The colors are a lot darker. I don't know what's going on here. Watching the replay on my phone, everything looks a lot better than it does on my TV. I don't know what that is. I was thinking when I watched it on my phone, like, I don't really enjoy using the Nintendo Switch Online emulators unless I have to. But I'm like, at some point I'm gonna pay for the premium to test that stuff out. Just for like a little bit, maybe like a Amazing Mirror stream. And like, I might try Kirby 64 on my Switch. Cause like this small screen Kirby 64 stuff looks like it goes kinda hard. I wish I could play it on my gamepad. That'd be so janky. That'd be the epitome of jank. A game that looks like it's made out of plastic on a thing that is made out of plastic. Not in Japan. I think an N64 is just like probably like $70. A Super Nintendo is like $50 to get it new with controllers, which is like not a lot of money. It's so funny because like Nijigasaki fans were such Debbie Downers back then that it looked really obvious that like Superstar was getting all the budget. And I really resented Leela at first, and I've told the story many times, but it does not. I think that they were smart to try and put all their money in making a really good anime and a really good mobile game, but they failed it again with the mobile game. It makes my heart clench to say this, and even though Leela seems amazing, I don't think they are popular. Like, I don't know. It's hard to judge for me. It really is hard to judge, but they did a great job. If their goal was to save their ship with a really, really good Leela anime, they did a great job with season 1. I think they really did. It's just that I think the only people actually watching it are like the weird remaining Love Live fans. Yeah, I'll check. I'm going to Akiba for New Year's. I have a hotel, actually. My favorite place is closed, so I'm actually have a hotel in Akiba, which is going to be kind of sex on the beach. Yeah, Love Live is weird, because I love it, but maybe my hot potshot take right now is that people want something deeper. Like, I think, I don't know. I feel like Genshin is a really deep experience for gacha, because it has like solid gameplay and stuff. And I feel like Sekai has a really good story. And even Bandari overtook Love Live pretty handily with its more interesting story. So I feel like it's very possible that like Love Live is going to kind of become a Dragon Quest thing where people who like the silly dopey vibe are into it. Because like, I'm going to be honest, like I have a lot of judgments about myself as a Kirby Love Live fan. Because they're both very just like, oh my god, last night I was like almost crying about how beautiful all the still shots were in the animations for the Guilty Kiss Parhelion verse song. Like, they were just so juiced up. There were so many sparkles and so many details, and it was just like the most like rawly beautiful like scene I had seen in a long time. And that's what I love about Superstar also, is just like in addition to having a cool story with cool characters, it's just beautiful. So I feel like for me, Kirby and Love Live are kind of like emotionally not that deep, but like they're unrelentingly positive and kind of heartwarming. And they have a really big focus on superficial like cuteness and a really big focus on like maxing out prettiness. So my friends who are like, I like Roselia for the angst, like I like Nightcore 25 because they're all thinking about killing themselves. It's like, that's cool. But like, I don't really go to idols for the deep stuff. Like, I don't know, like I feel like I'm kind of a silly dope for liking the simpler idol stuff, but that's always what spoke to me more. I really like Saki and I want to read more of her story because like she does hit like a deeper chord, but I still really like Love Live. Like, I still really like it. Like, I just think it's very pretty. I think it's very straightforward. It has like my favorite art style. And I don't know, there's just something appealing about the simple characters, right? Like, maybe it's kind of my mascot brain that I'm developing, but like, I don't know, like, I also like Dragon Quest a lot. Dragon Quest is never very deep compared to Final Fantasy, but I like it. It's just kind of dopey and makes me smile. It makes me feel kind of dumb, but like, it's what makes me happy. Oh god, that's the thing, I feel like the only fans I know are like fans who were fans of it back when it was kind of big. I don't know why Bandry would have waned in popularity, but I don't know. Back in the day, people were super invested. I know, right? I can't believe that is the one thing. I thought that Civ 2 would at least function, but without good card art, like the card art's not that good. How do you mess? Like that makes my heart hurt. Like they have to improve the card art. They have to. We have to get good card art out of this. Like, come on. And that's why shiny colors. That's why shiny colors having a not that good game and a not that good anime is like heartbreaking for me. Like, that was a solid game. It was just niche. Yeah, the thing is that I feel like they stopped making new bands for a bit. And now they're back to making new bands, and now I have no idea what's happening anymore. But now the girls are in college, so in a way, Bandary seems more interesting than ever. God. Deconstruction? Deconstruction of what? What does Yohane deconstruct? Aya's say you left? What is the world coming to? What is the world coming to? What is the world coming to? As long as... Can you even hear me? Like, stretch my back. As long as they're still making stories about the girls in college, I feel like that series could potentially be extremely interesting. But if they kind of actually graduated Paspade and Roselia and stuff out, that's kind of... But I thought it was amazing that they were willing to have the girls get older. That just seems interesting. But Bandary never spoke to me that much. Like, I tried so hard to get into it, and there was a lot of, like, interesting characters I liked. But it just didn't hit as deep as Love Live. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, angst is like, you know, it's there. I don't know. I feel like Love Live kind of like... I feel like I don't think Love Live is opposed to angst. Like, I don't think Love Live is consciously opposed to angst. Like, they try to make melodrama a lot, but it's just, like, never very deep. Like, it's kind of deep. And they kind of seem to, like, even in Yohane, they want to make, like, a little bit of melodrama, but, it's just, like, never really, like, super fleshed out. But no, like, obviously, like, I have no, like, resentments towards PJ Sekai, except for just, like, that I'm not that into it. And it's even really, really cool that, like, Vocaloid are having this moment. I had no idea how big it was going to be when I first heard about it. But, yeah. No, Saki's the first character to, like, pierce my heart levels. So, I want to, like, read more about her and stuff. But, like, I don't think I'm going to play the game just because, like, I don't know. Mobile games just kind of give me a headache. Like, I just haven't played them in a long time. I only play Pikmin Bloom. There's just something about, like, all the pop-ups and stuff that makes it hard to go back to. Why are they not 2D animation? Oh my god, my heart can't handle this. Well, that was a thoroughly shiver star. Isn't that fitting? Talking about the death of Love Live, the poverty of Love Live and shiny colors while staring at Shiver Star. I gotta go. I gotta get on with my day. Thank y'all for hanging out so long. That was #epic. I enjoyed it a lot. Hope this VOD gets 100 views. I have no idea how I feel about VOD views. Okay. I think I'm gonna play some Link Like. Link Like is the derpiest name ever, but Link Like feels like my one shot at feeling like I'm a part of something that's happening with Love Live, because it's like Miiverse, like it artificially creates its own social media. Like Hasunno Sora artificially feels like something is always going on, because that's the nature of it. So it's like Love Live can't create a moment for itself in reality in the actual social media world. So it creates an app where it feels like something is going on. And maybe I need that to relive the high of like actually having mutuals that cared about Love Live in 2017 and 18. Oh, happy birthday. Another year. Another year. Here's to collecting next 60 monster cards next year. Or maybe next weekend. See y'all. Noreen, prepare your Kirby Dream Buffet and perhaps your Splatoon 3 if you have the interest. Maybe I'll get Liz to come. Well, this is going to be working, but there may be some co-op time next week if we finish early. If we don't do 50 runs of free plays to get monster cards.